Hello everyone, how are we doing? Found some more lively music to get the stream started today. Hello Rick, good to see you. Thank you so much for the redeem, Lexi. We'll endeavor to be better postured as I start the stream with Unshrimp Yourself. Thank you for the lurk and work, I appreciate it. Thank you again for lurking, I really appreciate the lurks. Thanks so much. All right. I'm ready to hop into some habitat building. How was everyone's weekend? If you'd like to share, no pressure as always. But I had a very busy weekend. Oh my goodness. We had a community event that we went to, and then Z and I worked a ton in the garden. In just our backyard garden, starting to get it ready. Like building a raised garden bed, cleaning out the other standing garden beds that we have. I cleaned out a lot of my planter pots. We put the pergola cover on. We bought a tree. I have a tree now. We had a magnolia tree in our front yard that unfortunately didn't make it. I think our giant tree dropped a branch on it, and I'm sure it had scale, which is a common magnolia tree issue. It didn't make it, so we've been wanting to replace it for a while, and been very excited now to have a tree. We got a service fairy tree that I'm super excited about. And then we also went to the fish store and we got fish. And so I'm starting to rebuild one of my tanks too. I'll post pictures eventually. They don't really want to be perceived at the moment. Thank you so much for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're very sleepy? Sounds good, Rick. Absolutely no worries. Do what you gotta do to rest up. So, you know, I got fish this weekend. I'm excited to work on riparian zones. Let's get down into this river that I made last time and like really fill it out and make it a nice, cool aquatic habitat. Oh, I haven't even turned on my Switch yet. I'm realizing. I usually check that. I knew there was something I was missing. Hello, Zero. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just jumping into things. I'm really looking forward to working on this river habitat. Feeling very inspired by fish this morning because I just got fish over the weekend. This has been a good playlist. There's a lot of variation on this playlist. It's Game Chops. The Game Chops Pokemon Remixes playlist. And I'm just a big fan of a lot of their music and the different artists that they work with. So I've been enjoying having their playlist going. How are you doing today, Zero? Good to see you. I can't remember if I asked that question or not. We're just about ready to turn off the main music and get back to the game music. Hello, Zach. National Blueberry Pie Day. Happy National Blueberry Pie Day. That's exciting. Good to see you on YouTube, Zach. Your normal just finished lunch? Sounds great. I also just had lunch. We had burgers without buns today. And green beans. It's good. I think they were veggie burgers? I think they were. I don't know. I'll have to ask C. Okay, so I haven't made any changes in here, besides my outfit. Made it more of like a purple professor outfit. And then nothing really new over here. I am curious if we'll have Sableye today? Although it would have said that someone's the talk of the town, so I'm gonna guess maybe not on Sableye. Oh, there is something I want to show off. I did the Bulbasaur jump rope one more time. I gave it one more time. The first round of it, 0 jumps. As per usual, I totally forgot what the jump button was. But the second round... Look at how many jumps I got. I got 111 jumps. And then I was like, I can call it. I'm good with that. We're done. We can put it away. We can be done with the jump roping game. 111 seemed just perfect. I was quite proud of that. Alright, I don't know if there's anybody new who's moved in. I really only had time to play like one day since the last stream. Oh, new daily challenges. Got it, got it. Ooh, a new recipes. Oh, we should set up the sandwich table for Leafeon. I keep forgetting to do that. Then we have a bunch of recipes today. We'll get those. Hello, Z. Hello, Stabby. Good to see you. How is everyone doing today? Great to see you all. I hope you had a good weekend. Z and I had a very busy weekend. Oh, that's a cute poster. You can't really see it because I'm covering it. Let me show you. Cute little Eevee poster. Yes, I would like to know how to make that. Please and thank you. Ooh! We got a loon for our random bird call. Love it. Tired but good? Yes, you stayed up quite late last night. And then I can make vine wall decorations. I don't need to buy it. Okay. There are some Pokemon who have spawned in. Oh, here's some upgrades that I made. I started trying to fill in the broken areas here. I made a bridge here. The pink ended up working just about perfectly to color match. Really haven't done much in the river yet. We'll get there. You're good, busy weekend, and work went crazy without you. Oh no! So you're playing catch up and putting out billing fires the managers created. Oh no! Hopefully that goes as smoothly as possible. That sounds like a lot to have to come back to after a vacation. Oh no! Then I made a bridge for the Squirtle family. And just kind of started filling in these things. I'm tempted, do I have? No, I don't have them on me. I'm tempted to put like a brick here on the corners to just kind of show that it's not just a break in the brick, it's pointing you towards like a home or something. And then I started moving Pokemon around, so Girder and Timber live in here now. We're not gonna go inside. It's nothing special inside. There are 3 pieces of very basic furniture, and that's about it. Oh, what's up, Scyther? Oh, we got our lumber. Oh, I wonder if that's gonna count for... It did! It counted towards our daily thing. They need to pay you more if things collapse without you. They absolutely do. They absolutely do need to pay you more. So one thing that I did here, this is a big old, I don't know, like pretty fountain area. I don't really know how to describe it. The fountain plaza. Can I show what it looks like? How do you do the thing where it shows what it looks like before you build it? Isn't there a way to check that? Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Alexis! Thank you, Zero. I'll do that in just a moment. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. Were you playing more Pokopia? Because I'm excited to play more Pokopia, and please feel free to raid and run if you need to. Get some after-stream self-care. Absolutely no worries about that, but if you'd like to stay and chat for a minute, love to hear about how the game went. How was it, Alexis? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community here. I appreciate it so much. Hello, hello. And hello, Wigwig. Good to see you. Making sure yes, I'm all caught up on chat. Let me grab all of these. Oh, all the Pokemon that were here have left because I ignored them for too long, I suspect. Wait, you press... You hold A. Okay. I'm holding A. I'm doing something wrong. When you're placing it... Oh, does it not show you what the thing looks like? I thought it did. Oh, I wonder if it can't because I still have the water there. Okay, so I do need to get rid of that water. But yes, this is on the agenda today, is making this fountain plaza. Hello, Luxie, how are you doing today? And thank you for the lurk and work. Another crazy day at work, so you'll be working and lurking late. Absolutely no worries. Do what you gotta do, wig wig. You'll certainly be playing Pokopia at some point today. You didn't... Oh wait, you actually checked and you're Animal Crossing Island for the first time in months. Oh my goodness, I was so much fun playing Animal Crossing. You'll be playing Pokopia at some point today, but you didn't play yesterday. Now you're going through withdrawals. Fair. You think it will only let you imagine if it's actually able to build. So yes, yeah, the water is in the way. Okay, I will take care of that. Thank you everyone for your advice on that. Hello, Bowie, so good to see you. Let me grab some, well, we'll just start with the blocks that we have. We'll just... I had mostly filled it in. But I thought it might be fun for this to be like one of the fancy... Whoops. Nope, didn't want to do that either. One of the fancy fountains over here, because I haven't built any of those kind of fancy areas that you unlock when you finish the game yet. So, might as well. You'll be lurking while you eat a snack? Sounds absolutely perfect. Thank you so much. Enjoy your nap, and thanks for hanging out. Oh, Pokopia is going fantastic. I also go through withdrawals with Pokopia. It's almost too good. Almost too good of a game. At least I can set it down now. I've passed the point of, like, extreme hyper-focus with Pokopia. I am capable of setting it down to, like, do things in my life that need doing. Like, I'm not spending the entire weekend playing it anymore. Just, like, hours and hours and hours of the day. We got a bit of a late start on our garden stuff. A lot because of Pokopia. I wanted to get rid of those 11. Just get rid of the stack. There we go. Now we're back over here. I probably didn't need 99. It'll be fine though. Who is flying above us? Oh, it's Volbeat! Cute. Oh, and I moved Pokemon around. That was the other big thing that I did, was I moved Pokemon around. Are you happy? Are you trying to talk to me? I don't know what's going on, Volbeat. Oh, you're just acknowledging every single time I put grass down. That's fine. Ah. Well, thank you, Volbeat. I'm so glad that you love your place. Okay. Then something else is in the way? There shouldn't be anything else in the way. Oh. Okay, I see what's in the way now. there's this whole situation in the way. Alright, is it no longer red? Sweet. Let's try setting it down again. There we go, we get to visualize it. Okay. This is not quite what I was hoping for. I actually don't know if I like that there. Because I was hoping for something like recessed a little bit. So I might just go back in and do what I was doing before and not do this. We'll put this somewhere else. I'm glad that I visualized it. You asked a question. Oh, I'm sorry, Luxie. What was the question? Let me find it. Are you talking general and Discord? Yes, I see it now. No, I don't have that at the moment. If I decide to do that, I'll let you know. But that's not something that I have at the moment. But it's something that we can talk about as a community if we want. Hello, Quirky. How are you doing today? Okay. Yep. I think that answers that question. I don't think I want that there. I'm glad that I didn't put a ton of time into it. Let's roll out. Let's roll out this area again, like I had already done, but we'll do it all organic style. Do we like this as a pond shape? I kind of like this as a pond shape. And then I have to make a deeper area because I had made a deeper area before. And I liked the look of the deeper area. I like how that vibed quite a bit. We are going to break all of this just so that everything stays nice and uniform. And we'll put some of this back. Yeah, absolutely no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Happy time zone to you too. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you. Whoops, that's not where that's supposed to go. Alright, let's keep breaking things down. Make this a little less matchy-matchy. There we go. What was it? Is the... There we go. We'll fill in the deep end first. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sloshing full of water. Feel a little bad that I had done all of this already. But it'll be fine. Ah. Filling in this part is a bit of a challenge, but that's what leafage is for. Because now I can walk on top of lily... Well, it'd be nice if I could walk on top of the lily pads. Oh, they're floating in the wrong spot. Interesting. Let's try... Oh! It didn't refill! Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. No, that's also not what I wanted to do. It'll be interesting having some of the lily pads under the water. Can I reach it? Nope. Drowning, drowning. I keep making cute little underwater grass, which is great, but not what I want. We're gonna have great random water lily placement. And I love that for us. Oh, I should have grabbed the water that... Okay, that one's... Nope, that one isn't... There we go. And now I have to suck up more water again. Okay. That one... Oh, shoot. I apparently made a habitat without realizing it. We're getting there, we're getting there. I do kind of like the random grass on the floor, and I kind of like the underwater lily pads. I think that looks really cool. The layering effect of that, I think, is really neat. Maybe we'll just do... Maybe we'll just do some of that intentionally in other areas.
Crikey!
Hello, thank you for the crikey! Because that looks really cool. And very unintentional. I did not mean to do it. Alright, that should be enough underwater ones. Oh, that one floated up. Interesting. I wonder if it's because it was originally at a higher level. Okay, almost have all the waterfalls filled in. we go. Oh, and if I want more grass, it does look like I will have to remove water. Or I might have some grass, actually. Let's do that. If I want more grass, I can go to the dispensary? True. That's true. How's everyone's day? You've been moderately productive. Yay! And you just had a lovely chat with a friend. And your Zoom got canceled just now? Success. That sounds like a fantastic day. I'm doing good today. I'm having a great morning so far. The animals didn't give us any trouble this morning, that I remember at least. Oh, you know, Samara gave us a little bit of trouble. She got a little hissy this morning, but that happens sometimes. But other than that, everything's been really good today. This is my dispensary. Or I can just pick up some grass and some duckweed. Now, I've seen some people do flowers under the water, and I think it looks really cool. I don't know if I'm going to do that for this one, but I've seen people make like coral from flowers under the water, and it looks really nice. I wonder if I can put like a bean plant under the water and have it like not produce beans? I don't know. Let's see what we can do with what we currently have. Oh, there's Haxorus, just having a little walk. And then we do this. I'm so glad that I found like this silly little thing where now I can have water lilies under the water. I think that looks super neat. Like if I step on them, do I drown? Yes, I do. I do drown. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I have to be quick about placing these plants. Oh my goodness, I love the flowering ones. They're so pretty. Can they put... Oh, they can be put over top. Oh, nice. Look at that cool layering effect. This is delightful. Oh, and we accidentally made a habitat. Again. Now, I think this area could use... Oh, speaking of Dragonite, I was thinking this little pond could use one of the little canoes. So I might go get the little canoe item just to kind of build it out a little bit more. And then I'll probably put some more grass around the side. I'm tempted to almost put wheat around the side to look like rushes. There was the de-shrimp redeem? Yes, and I did do the de-shrimp redeem earlier. I did unshrimp myself. Thank you for that redeem. I was grabbing a decoration. Is it a decoration or is it a toy? I don't remember now. I don't even remember if I have one. I thought I had an extra one. Maybe not? Yeah, that's carpet. Maybe I didn't have one. Can I make one? Or do I have to go buy it? I feel like windmills next to a pond would be a really cute little fun thing to have. Ooh, maybe we can decorate under the water a little bit with some of these items. That might be fun. Oh, yep, I can make a canoe. Yay! Definitely building one of those. Okay, what else can we deck this little space out with? Seen some pretty clever usage of the grass flooring, but I'm not quite sure how I want to use it yet. You know, we might just need to go to another cloud island to get some more supplies. Let's start with what we have. Let me see if there's anything else that might be fun. I don't think the twisted potted plant is going to make a ton of sense around here. Birdhouse might be cute. We'll start with that. Yeah, we'll grab some flower seeds. Some more adorable hedge seeds. Moss might be nice. Oh, and there's the lepus stump. We could put some moss around there. I was remembering that it might be fun to add moss to the forest area, but let's focus on the riparian zone first before we start getting all back into the foresty area. So cute. I love this game. These might look like fun little water situations. Whew. That was close. Okay, that one didn't work. That one did. Okay, cool. Oh, nothing formed there. That's fine. We get two? Nope. Just one. Right, can we make the little vine before? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're just putting a bunch of grass everywhere. I don't think it needs to be all grassy. I think there can be areas of sand. I think that makes sense. I'm loving this little pond. And I'm absolutely loving the lily pads that are under the surface. Oh my goodness, it's so cool. It's so cool that we're able to do that. That one doesn't work. I'm wondering what allows us to be able to make the vines sometimes, but not others. Nope, not that one either. Only tiny little froggos that rip it to the moon would make it better, truly. Hold it to the end. So I am holding it. There's two different types of vines, right? There's the vines that cover the whole block and the vines that just go on the one side. As you can see, I do have vines that cover the whole block, so that is working. However, if there's something touching the block, it seems that it doesn't come all the way out, which is fine. But then sometimes I try to do these vines, the other type of vine, where you don't hold it, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like, for instance, here, I suspect here it won't work. Oh, it don't work. Okay, then I have no idea why it works sometimes and not others. Completely lost on that one. Well, maybe we should go grab some trees and shrubs. And I might just replace some of this with grass. I think that's going to happen. Magnemite, you are up. We want to replace. There we go. We're getting grass again. I think a workaround might be create a vine on somewhere else and then bring it here. Oh, that might be a workaround. I'm not terribly worried about it though. It's pretty cluttered with plant life already. But that would be worth trying to see. And hello, Tsunami Ray. How are you doing? Thanks for joining chat. I appreciate it. I do think I want all of this to be grass. Thank you for the random animal fact. Oh, let's see. Random animal fact. Let's go with some sort of wetland habitat animal. We could go with... We could go with frogs or fish or birds. Let me think of one. Oh, I can think of one. There are some birds that specialize in riparian habitats, so like swamps and wetlands and slow-moving streams, who, to catch fish, they will use their wings as a cover to create shadow. So the fish think that, oh, we're under something that could protect us from predators. So the bird's making this shadow with their wings. The fish think, cool, just found some cover to protect me from predators. Bam, fish gets the water. And I don't remember exactly. I think it's probably herons, like different types of herons and egrets that do this. Let me see if I can find a specific species that does. Let's see. It's like an umbrella. Yes, it is. The black heron is one that does this. Unfortunately, it is a National Geographic website, which means that we won't be able to see it. But I'll still find a picture. Here we go. 1 second, let me pull this up. This is a good random animal fact. Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it. So this is the black heron. The black heron is one that does this technique. How loud is this going to be? There it is. So you can see it creating the canopy. So it's called canopy feeding, apparently. And then it's luring the fish under its canopy. And then, success! It caught a fish! Wasn't that cool? Absolutely love that feeding method. Super clever. And there it goes again! That canopy feeding. Neat. That was fun. I like birds like that. They're cool. Are crocodiles... Oh! You had a crocodile one. Wait, you can use this... What one is such a slow stream bird? Neverland heron. You like his walk the saunter? You're good? Okay. Do you have a crocodile question? Because I will answer your crocodile question. It does look like a giant mushroom. It's true. I'm sorry, Zelda. You were asking a specific question, and I would like to answer your specific question too. Not at the moment? Okay. You are good to ask that question whenever you want, by the way. Just because I got excited about wetland birds doesn't mean you can't ask your question. You respect the randomizer. You're good. Seriously, if you want to ask the question. We can chat more about animals and like crocodiles and whatnot, which are really cool. So now I need something. Thank you for the quote. I appreciate the quote. Let's make this grass too. I can't tell. Are you liking this? Or is this making you unhappy? I can't tell. We're happy. Okay. We like the grass. I'm glad Litwick likes the grass. Oh, the pond is so cute. It definitely needs something else. We definitely need... Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. The fungi are a fascinating tree of species. Fungi are an absolutely fascinating group of species. Totally true. Not one that I know a ton about, but they are wild in ways you can't even begin to imagine. Actually, when we bought our tree this weekend, they gave us... They called it some sort of product name, but the base of the name was mycorrhizae. Mycorrhizal fungi are fungi that live in the roots of trees, and they actually have like a symbiotic relationship with trees. It's really quite interesting. Again, not something that I know a terrible amount about, but it is really, really cool. And there's speculation, hypotheses, they may have actually shown evidence for this, that trees can communicate through mycorrhizal fungi, and it's just really cool stuff. You are welcome to redeem the random animal fact as much as you would like, Tsunami Ray. You're absolutely welcome to use that redeem. It's not a very expensive redeem, I don't think. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's 500. I think this needs to expand. This seems very squishy. Too squishy. We'll worry about that in a minute. Check the leaf sheep. Yes, leaf sheep, sea slugs can do photosynthesis. They're very cool. Well, they have a symbiotic relationship with chlorophyll in their cells. They are a very, very cool species of sea slug. They're not fungi, though. Those are sea slug. Which are very cool. Okay, so the next part I want to do... We'll go back and forth to the pond, I think, as as we keep building things out, I really want to create a little river situation, like riverbank situation over here. And I might put that there. It will... Whoops. Fill this back in. Makes it a little skinny, but I think that's okay. And I do want this to be a little bit wider. And make like a little river beach type situation. One of these days I'll have to figure out where the Pokemart is going over here, because it's certainly not going right next to the Pokemon Center at this point. I've accidentally made sure of that. The leaf sheep belongs to one of your favorite cool animal facts. It is a very cool animal fact, for sure. They're very cool. I mean, sea slugs in general are a very cool group of species. But especially, like, any animal that has some sort of symbiotic relationship, and there's not very many, with chlorophyll or bacteria or whatever it is just very cool. What do you think, Haxorus? Are you a fan? Maybe we can put the Pokemart here? I don't know how big it is. Hopefully it's not too big. I'd almost want it facing, like, to the side. I don't know. We'll have to see how big the Pokemart is. Maybe I should buy... Do I already have one in my inventory? I don't know. We'll definitely need some steps. The Pokemart is pretty compact. Okay, cool. But we'll take a look at that and see what we can do with it. And then this island situation, I do think I want it brought down a level. Nope. I don't break things by pouring water on them. Pokopia doesn't work that way. I don't really know what's going to go on this little island, though. We'll have to figure something out. I don't think it's going to be a habitat. Could make it just a little garden, I suppose. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord. How are you doing? Ooh. This is the time of year for itchy noses. And then I think I do want to replace it with grass. Whoops. Nope. Let's eat a food really quick. You're doing fine? Eating pancakes right now. That sounds delicious. I'm doing well. We are making riparian zones. Riparian meaning like water's edge type habitats. So we worked on a pond And now we're working on this river. And it's going to be a little bit in the river, so a little bit aquatic habitats, but also the edge of the river, deciding where I want to put things. Now, I do want to have... Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome in, raiders! A cup raid? Or is it coop raid? Shiny lounge raid, coop raid, shiny lounge raid. Welcome in, raiders! How is everyone doing today? Oh my goodness, so many of you! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you all doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. Is it Coop Lion or Cup Lion? Please tell me how to pronounce your name. Welcome in. What were you playing? I would love to hear what you were playing and how it went today. But also, if you need to raid and run, take care of yourself after stream. Absolutely no worries about that. But if you'd like to stay in chat, I'd love to hear about what you were up to, how your game went. Would love to hear about all of that. And for everybody new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays video games inspired by nature, and then I ramble about biology, nature, animal behavior, which is my specialty. Right now we're building riparian habitat zones. Thank you for the Crikey Redeem. You were also in Pokopia. Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. That's so cool. What were you working on? I would love to hear about it. It's Cup. Okay, Cup Lion. Thank you. Thank you for telling me how to pronounce your name. And how's Pokopia going? You saw the title and you had to come say hi. Oh my goodness, it's so much fun. We made a full forest, like kind of mini biome on one area of Withered Wastelands, and now we're working on riparian habitats within still Withered Wastelands. We're still working on things, but it's been really, really fun. Oh my goodness. Thank you everybody for all of the redeems. Hello, Paladin Justice. So good to see you. Thank you for the Pokeball celebration. That was an Emperor Penguin call. That is what an Emperor Penguin sounds like. They sound almost mechanical, which is quite interesting. And a PokeBiology card. Well, while we're in just chatting, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Let's move to just chatting, and we'll do a PokeBiology card redeem. Oh my goodness, so many Pokeball celebrations! And then just making sure I'm all caught up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you saying that, Metro Station. I appreciate that. It's a fun career. Biology is a fun career, but this is fun too. So let's see. So PokeBiology card redeems. I have a bunch of Pokemon cards that are inspired by some sort of thing in nature, and then I talk about what they're inspired by. Sometimes I don't always know. We have to look it up, but I at least know that they're inspired by something real in nature. So what are we getting this time? Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd is based on a duck. I do know this one. Farfetch'd and Sirfetch'd both are based on ducks. Farfetch'd is based on a Japanese domestic species of duck, and Sirfetch'd is based on a European species of domesticated duck. So, quite cute. We got a little farm animal duck with Farfetch'd. I love Farfetch'd and Sirfetch'd. I love that they hold a little leek. I think that's adorable. I think they're very fun. Yeah, two different species of domesticated duck are what Farfetch'd and Sirfetch'd are based on. It is such a good pick, and that was cute art on that Farfetch'd card too. I like that one. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I could go back. I can kind of show you what we've been doing. This is my current work in progress. So this is the river that we're working on. We have the Squirtle family all over here, plus Goomy. I'm gonna open that up a little bit too. And then I've made a winding little river that goes to a pond. We were just working on this pond when we started stream, and then the other area that I've built up quite a bit is this area. And this is the kind of forest habitat that I've created for a few Pokemon. So in this house, this house still needs to change up who's in it. We have Pinsir and Parasect who are going to stay in this house. I don't remember who else I'm putting in there. I have to check my notes. And then this house is going to have the Bellsprout line, and I don't know who else. Heracross's habitat is over here. I put him outside. But we have lots of trees at different levels to kind of give a lot of variety. The Pidgey line is over here. And then I have an orchard up here. And I'm thinking I'm going to put Noctowl up here. I think I'm gonna put like a bed type setup, like a pergola bed type setup, and put Noctowl over here. I think that'll look pretty cool. So it's still kind of a work in progress, but it's a little more done than the Riparian habitat that I've made. But this has been a really fun set of projects. I have notes. Oh my goodness, yes, I have notes. I have a whole large OneNote that I put together. I think I can still pop that up. Will it let me? Yeah, so I have all of the Pokemon in different areas, so what Pokemon are going to get moved to which areas. And then I started a new one of which house do they go to within that area. What micro area within each area. So for Withered Wastelands, we have Section 1 is the OG area where you meet Professor Tangrowth and Squirtle and the other 3 starter Pokemon. Section 2 is the Pokemon Center area where I have the Riparian Zone. Section 3, the path to Bleak Beach, where there's like a waterfall there, and like it's where like there's a crop field habitat. Section 4 is the Onyx Cave and Beach, 5 Rocket Beach, Section 6 the path to Sparkling Skylands, the main grasslands area, Section 7 is the elevated forested area where we're at now, where we have all the Pokemon. Oh, so here we go. The garden house, which had the garden in front of it, is going to be Pinsir, Scyther, Scizor, and Parasect, and only Pinsir and Parasect are checked off right now. And then the Far Forest house is going to be Victory Bell, Bellsprout, Vileplume. Not Heracross anymore. Heracross is outside now, so I do have to figure out if I'm gonna bring Weeping Bell over or not. I haven't decided. I haven't quite decided. So that's like the level of intensity we're getting with these notes. Almost a spreadsheet, I know. I am not spreadsheet neurodivergent. I can't quite enjoy using spreadsheets, but I love OneNote. OneNote is like the one type of like organization that I've always vibed really well with. Oh no, complaint! Metro, I'm sure your island is really cool. I'm sure your island is awesome. Show the lake I was working on? It's right over here. Right over here. And one of the coolest things I discovered by accident is you can have water lilies under the water. So before you fill in deep water areas, if you put a water lily down, it will put it under the water. So I have water lilies under the water, which I think is really cool. I thought it was like nice to have, because water lilies, when they're first growing, like from the soil, they start underwater and then they emerge and flower. And that's just how water lilies work. And then water lilies also have like very viney roots. So I thought it was fun to have all the vines underwater as well. Almost a spreadsheet. Notes are about the only way that I can keep track of everything. Truly the only way I can keep track of everything happening. Thank you for the lurk and work, Stabby. Absolutely, thank you so much for lurking and working. So that's what we've been doing here. What kind of projects have you all been working on your islands? I would love to hear about them. Ooh, you can place flowers in the water as well. If you use Magnemite and use Adjust Position, like if you pick up flowers with Magnemite. Oh, that's cool. You know, I did see someone like mix and match flowers from a bunch of different areas, and I think they used it as coral in Bleak Beach to create a coral reef. It looked really cool. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do flowers under this area, just because I'm liking the green vibes of it. The green and brown for that wetland habitat. But yeah, so this has been my current, this is today's project, is working on Riparian aquatic zones. So Riparian meaning the transition between a water habitat and a dry land habitat. There's lots of species that like to live in riparian zones. Turtles, for one, like our Squirtle family. Nope, I didn't make it. All of Squirtle's family likes to live in riparian zones. I would think Goomy's probably a riparian species. Snails and slugs like things pretty moist, so they'd probably like to be in this area. I have Gumi currently living with the Squirtle family because I don't know where else to put it at the moment. So I was just leveling this, and I think I was gonna see if the Pokemon Center or the Pokemart could fit like over here, maybe, and then probably start putting in some river grass and some floating plants. I think we'll maybe not do the flowering floating plants around here. We'll keep it to just the grassy ones. Yeah, do I have grass on me? I do not. Oh, that's right. I forgot I was gonna put vine wall decorations on things. All right, well, back over here. I totally forgot that I had these in my inventory. Where did those go? Am I too close to it? Can it go underwater? No, it can't go there. Maybe there's too much stuff. I have it too cluttered. Yeah, that looks kind of neat. I like how that looks. Just have it be very green. Okay, can I set it down before I drown? Yes, barely. But I could. I did do it. That place is a sunny and dry area for you? Yeah. I've been making things, you know, they said, let's get everything humid, and I took that to heart. I said, absolutely. Let's make everything as humid as possible. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we didn't die. We didn't die. We're good. We're good. It was a close thing. Yeah, so these vines take up space, so I can't put the other little vines down there. Nope. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Oh no! Oh no! We're not gonna make it! We're not gonna make it! Okay. Got stuck under the water. The lily pads got me. Okay, I do like how those look quite a bit. Just adding more greenery. We'll definitely be putting those around the river. Let me make some grass. Do I have... I don't have any grass on me, so I have to make some grass. I know. Whoops. It be that way sometimes. I'm glad you are so happy with that. I will be taking all of it. It's not going to stay grassy there. I mean, we might put grass back. We'll see. Very much depends on what I end up... how I decide to decorate this area. But my thought is, I'm thinking wetland, I'm thinking probably slower moving stream. Faster moving streams wouldn't have quite as much greenery, just because the water would buffet it. I mean, there's definitely still greenery in faster moving streams, but something like a lily pad wouldn't want to be in a faster moving stream. They need more still water to be able to spread out their leaves, keep water off the top of their leaves. They usually need to keep water off the top of their leaves. And some lily pads are hydrophobic, which is kind of neat. So the water will just like bead up on the surface of the leaf rather than like when you dump water on something and it kind of looks wet and the water spreads out. On some lily pad leaves, the American water lotus is one of them. The water will just bead up on the leaf rather than like soaking into it. So I'm thinking this is a lazier, slower moving stream. And we're gonna put the grasses like in the corners. Nope. Because the corners will provide a little bit of shelter from fast-moving river. Not everything has to be in a corner. Oh, that's apparently a habitat. Is that hydrated grass? I wonder if that's hydrated grass. That would be kind of funny. You know, maybe we actually take that one back and I put these there. Yeah, I like, ooh, how does the moss look underwater? Oh no. Does the moss look, oh, the moss looks cool underwater. Front row. Oh, I need to make some moss. I need to make some moss. That looks really good. You watched a documentary of an architect trying to copy and use that water repellent feature in water lilies. Oh, that's super cool. What was the documentary called? That sounds like a really cool documentary. I was watching a fun Wired episode this morning. It was a entomologist, so somebody who studies bugs, who was rating all of the bugs in famous movies. So think like A Bug's Life. Bee Movie got pretty scathing reviews, as it should. Bee Movie is awful. I didn't even bother seeing it. I've just heard enough about it, and the script became a copy pasta. I've seen enough to make my judgment. I studied bees for a long time, so I have a pretty decent knowledge set on bees. I think one of my favorites that he talked about in this Wired episode was Alien, the movie Alien, because he talked about parasitoids, which are different from parasites. Parasitoids are a type of, usually insect, that they attack different species. But rather than, so a parasite, when a parasite infects something, a parasite would like that thing to live because that's its food source. So it wants whatever it's attacking to stay alive. And a parasitoid, however, wants to kill and consume whatever it is that it's attacking. So it feels very similar to a parasite at first glance. However, a parasitoid will always kill its host. And in the movie Alien, the aliens are parasitoids because they kill their hosts. They incubate their young within the human, and then the human dies after... Oh, we're not gonna get stuck again. Ah, not again. At least I got it planted. The human dies once the alien disturbingly emerges from the human. So that was a really cool lesson that the guy was talking about. In just this, like, silly, Wired video. I love stuff like that. Edutainment. I love edutainment. If you find it, I would love to know about it, Lexi, but absolutely no pressure. No worries if you can't find it. Or don't have time to look for it. That is also totally fine. Let's get some lily pads out here. Definitely need some lily pads back here. Ooh, thank you for the ice out redeem. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing, Vicky? So good to see you. We're making riparian habitats. Riparian meaning kind of the edge between aquatic habitats and dry land habitats. And I have been rambling quite a bit about different types of just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling all over the place today. It's been fun though. Where's Leafage? Oh, I need to eat another salad. I'm glad you like the redeem. Yeah, my friend made the artwork for it. So my friend and another artist made the artwork together. So I'm local to Minneapolis, and the other artist made that made that Rebel Loon design. One of the few not made by AI, unfortunately. And then my friend did a bunch of like graphic design coloring over it. It's just a really cool collaboration. Don't want it to be too matchy-matchy. Ooh, we can add, I keep forgetting that these exist. I could even put it up one. No, I don't really like how it looks up one. Might look cool here. Oh, wait, no, that's too matchy-matchy. Well, we're gonna move it to this side. Oh, this looks so cool! I like how this is looking so far. Yay! Just keep chucking stuff down. There probably wouldn't be a lot happening in this straight zone, because that would be pretty hard on plants. Maybe we'll do a little bit of grass here. And then a couple of water lilies. There. Oh no, art made by humans! How delightful. It is delightful. We love human-made art. I certainly love human-made art. And that friend is a pretty incredible artist too, just in general. They are a very cool human. I think. Oh, I do like the moss on the side. And a couple of places for these to go. Oh wait, I need more moss. I have now run out of moss. Hello, William Mosso. The game is going so good. I'm having a blast right now. Just nerding out over aquatic vegetation. One of my first jobs, it's my second job after graduating from college, was surveying aquatic invasive species. So I got to basically, I mean, there were certainly parts of the job that were tough, but there were parts of the job that were, I got to kayak around the entire state of Michigan in a lot of cool different habitats. So we were kayaking on the Great Lakes, we were kayaking on the Detroit River, we were kayaking in beautiful slow-moving creeks, a couple of kind of fast-moving, we mostly stuck away from the fast-moving ones, but we did have to survey some that were a little uncomfy to kayak around in. But that was a very fun job. Can't really complain about getting to kayak for work all the time. I am originally from Michigan, yes. Currently, I live in Minnesota, but I am originally from Michigan. I was born in Michigan and did most of my schooling there. So I'm very fond of that state too. I have heard of Alpena. I did survey work in Alpena. I did quite a bit of survey work in Alpena. Again, for that job. We spent a couple of weeks. We, like, basically lived in Alpena for a couple of weeks. That's where you live? Oh, that's so cool! It's a beautiful area. We got to survey on Lake Huron, which was delightful. There's a couple other little areas. I don't remember every area in Alpena that we surveyed, but there was quite a few spots that we went to. I think there was a lake. Oh, was that Alpena? I don't remember if that lake was also in Alpena or not. But we went to, like, a lot of different areas. We were looking for frogbit primarily. That was one of the main... Oh, that's probably not where that would go. Nope. Okay, we'll just have to cut it down. No biggie. And then we'll just plant some grass there. Yay! Okay, I need some more vines. This is looking pretty nice. I like how the inside... I mean, it's still pretty barren on the outside of the river. Let's go make a couple more vines. And then we'll start accessorizing the banks of the rivers. Yes, I did beat the game already. This is all post-game content. So, be aware for spoilers, of course. And I might just make a few more of these, because I liked how those look. What was happening over there? Let's get everything on the same page. I like that it's peeking up from under the water. That looks cute. We running. We running. This is my last one, I think? Yes, that was my last one. Now to figure out where to put all of these. Definitely some over here. The main game is more like the tutorial. I can definitely see that. Hello, Mr. Zachary. How are you doing today? I can definitely see why you would say the main game is kind of like the tutorial. Because you do keep getting more and more abilities the farther you play. But they don't make it really feel like a tutorial. I do feel like the gameplay... I enjoyed the gameplay as it was. I never felt like I was feeling... I never felt limited by the pace the game was going. Other places to put vines. Maybe a couple here. You know what else I should be doing? I should be using these vines. I might have to replace some of the vines I've put down with these vines. Because I totally forgot about them. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Can I put it here? Will you? There we go. That looks nice. Add some more of these. Definitely here. Oh, I'm very glad I remembered those bigger vines existed. Won't let me... Nope. I think I have to... No, it won't let me here. Interesting. They're not letting me choose that block for some reason. I feel like I should be allowed to choose that block. Let's try putting a block down and seeing if that helps. If it'll let me choose that block if I'm standing on a block. Well, I'm going for the block above it. Not the one underneath. So even 2 underneath, it won't let you do... Interesting. Well, will it let me do the other kind of vine? It won't even let me do the other kind of vine. Oh, how interesting. It won't, even though it's like 2 above. Whoops. We don't need to be laughers right now. That's so interesting. Alright, I guess it is what it is. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's better. Well, it should let me... Now it won't let me do that there. There's nothing there, though. Let's try again. I know, right? It is... Okay. I might have to go into Magnemite mode and do that one. That's so strange that it's being weird on me. Let's see if it'll let me do it in Magnemite mode. For some of these. The question will be, can I do this without breaking everything else? Aiming in Magnemite mode is not my strong suit, although I did manage to get all of them. Fantastic. Okay. It works there. And I can put vines there. So weird. That it will let me do it on some of them, but not others. I had one more. Can't put it there. I can put it there. Yeah. That looks fine. And then I cannot put those vines over there. That's fine. I must just not have been aiming, yeah. It just decided to be difficult. Yeah, it is kind of finicky sometimes. And thank you, I appreciate your thoughts on that, Astro Ghost. Thank you, thank you. It can definitely be finicky sometimes. Okay, I think for now I am happy enough with... Although, let me just do a couple more like extra vines here and there. Because we can, really, mostly. There. Now I need to figure out where that Pokemart is going. And I do need to get Tinkaton over here to start building things. Or Tinkmaster. I need to get Tinkmaster over here. Ooh, do I have enough money for a Pokemart? Let me see if I already bought one. And then I don't have to use up my very paltry amount of cash. I should really be doing my dailies more often. I seem to be lacking a Pokemart kit. I thought I had one. I guess I haven't bought one yet. We'll definitely have to do some challenges. We're running low on cash. Yeah, nothing in my current inventory. I'm pretty good about keeping things decently organized, because otherwise I'll just lose everything. If I wasn't like really strict about where stuff was, I would lose a lot. So nothing, the thing in my current inventory is this Fountain Plaza kit, which I thought I was gonna like and I ended up not liking. I liked the pond that I made quite a bit more than the Plaza kit. So I'll find another place to put that Plaza kit. Guess we're buying one. Guess that's what's happening. Yeah, I can show you how I have everything arranged. Let me buy the Pokemart kit. Okay, that's not terribly expensive. And I'll show you how I have things kind of organized. I have random small box, and these are small on purpose. I have random small boxes kind of littered everywhere that if like the utility poles, because I don't like them and I still have a bunch of them from Blink Beach, I'm using them for purchasing and trading at the Pokemon Center and probably will at the Pokemarts too. And then just things that I need to move around. If I need a place to drop stuff before I go to a Dream Island, I'll drop stuff in these boxes, and then I usually go back and clear them. And then my main storage I have over here in my crafting space. I don't have a huge storage because I haven't found myself to need it yet, but I have plants divided out, I have blocks divided out, housing stuff, lighting, different types of furniture. These are still blank. We have wallpaper. These are unlabeled furniture, so they're things that aren't tables or things you can set something on, chairs or beds, but they're also not decorations or toys, so they're like another category. And then I have my rugs down here, the stalactite, stalagmite crystals, like big, cool looking, natural looking objects I have here. my extra slates, my small, the like items you put in frames, toys up top, 2 bins of decorations, although only 1 is filled at the moment, and that's my organization. It helps so much. It helps so much, Moonlit Fae. It really does. It was worth, I'd say, probably a couple of hours of building, I would say, and then I expanded it a little bit more, but it was worth it. Now, I do recommend having the frames not where you're going to click on them, because otherwise you end up grabbing the frame rather than getting into the box, and that is one very annoying thing that happens. And that happens a lot on my crafting bench over here. I have my raw materials and then processed materials, and then paint is in this bottom one here. And then all my Pokemon plushies until I make a plushie room, which I'll get around to that eventually. We just haven't gotten there yet. One day there will be a plushie room. So this is how I have everything stored currently. I found it pretty helpful. You know, beans might actually be really good as aquatic or riparian zone looking things. I feel like the wheat seeds would be cool looking too, but because I'm thinking the wheat seeds for looking like cattails, I'd have to kind of obfuscate them a little bit though. It doesn't mean we don't do it. We might still do that, and I might still have to go to a dream island to get supplies. Ooh, I feel like a leaf hut would make kind of a cool shrubby situation. And I have some leaf huts that need to move because I'm not going to use them anymore as leaf huts. Only 1 set left in stock. That's fine. This is fine. I mean, heck, why not? Let's just buy it out. It doesn't hurt anything. Dogs incoming? Sounds good. Thank you, Z. We're gonna have the dogs on stream for a little bit. That'll be fun. I moved the location of the dog cam, so we'll see if we like the new dog cam location. You'll have to let me know how you're feeling about it. Are all of these seed? Yeah, they're all just seeds. Oh, tilled soil, of course. How could I forget? You know, mud. Mud might be fun to do. Like, just have tilled soil. Maybe we make kind of a muddy area? I kind of like the sound of that. I'm thinking where I put it, maybe not. Well, maybe. Maybe we'll leave it there. Maybe I'll put some seeds on those ones. Maybe we'll put a bean seed there. The reason I like the bean seed over the other ones is because it'll just stay green. Like, the beans will be a little bit... You won't really be able to see that they're beans. Do I make like a cattail area? I probably can't put the cattails... Can I rototiller this? No, I can't. I would have to probably pull the water out. But that might look like cattails. Because they might poke up above the water a little bit. Let's try it. Why not? Oh, darn. I didn't quite want to do that either. It'll be fine. It'll be good. Oh, the vines are in the way. Grab those vines. I keep trying to stack things too much and the game doesn't like it. I'm gonna go grab a grow Pokemon. I'm gonna go grab Venusaur. Because then it should grow all the way with Venusaur, right? You just put your stuff in a general area depending on what it is. That works too. With Chaotic Organization, you click on frames all the time. Yeah, definitely. It definitely happens a lot. I certainly do it constantly. I'm like, why am I not opening the thing? Because I clicked on a frame. Does Vileplume grow? Do you grow? Yes, you do. We'll just grab Vileplume. And Vileplume is based on a very, very cool, kind of a little bit gross, but very, very cool species of flower called Rafflesia arnoldii, which is a corpse flower. So Rafflesia flowers look quite a bit like, this looks very much like a Rafflesia flower. And they smell like rotting corpses. They smell like rotting meat because their pollinators are not bees. The pollinators for this type of flower are flies. So if something smells like it's dead and decaying, then it's going to be more attractive to, you know, a type of insect that likes dead and decaying things. I do want to show you what Rafflesia look like because they're very cool. They were my botany professor's favorite species of flower. So here we go. Here is a Rafflesia arnoldii. Don't they look cool? They smell terrible. Wow, that was way more zoomed in than I was expecting. They're just so neat looking. Yeah, isn't it cool? They're huge too. They're also, I believe they're the largest flower species in the world. Rafflesia are. And Venusaur is also inspired by Rafflesia as well. Mega Venusaur, I think they're taking some creative liberties with like maybe palm trees with the flower. But regular Venusaur also inspired by Rafflesia. And then I think there's another species of Rafflesia that the male and female Vileplume might be different species of Rafflesia. Hold on, let's go to Bulbagarden, or Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia has a lot of good information on like what Pokemon are inspired by. Who knew that Vileplume was so interesting, right? I mean, I think Vileplume's a cool looking Pokemon, but not everybody does. Is there something about the male and female? I don't remember now. I could be completely... Yes, female, yes, there is a difference between male and female Vileplume. Female Vileplume has larger spots on their petals, so female Vileplume looks like Rafflesia halsettii, whereas male Vileplume looks like Rafflesia arnoldii. So here is... Oh, is it not going to give us a nice picture of it? Oh, bummer. Let's see if I can find a better picture. We'll go to... We have this, like, awful drawing. But Wikimedia Commons might have something. Nope. Only the drawings. Let's see if... Here we go. iNaturalist isn't a terrible source. We'll go with iNaturalist. Here is Rafflesia halsettii with the much larger spots. Is that why it's evolution from Gloom, the smell? Yes, Gloom does talk about how smelly it is, how it's not a nice scent. Interestingly, Venusaur, the whole Venusaur line, they talk about it having a more pleasant scent. The flower is still Rafflesia, though. That's coolly designed, Vileplume, with those small details, right? And this is first gen Pokemon. Like, first gen Pokemon, they were already thinking about these levels of details. What they've done in later gens, they've done some cool stuff with Pokemon inspiration in later gens. So here's female Vileplume, here's male Vileplume. Let's see if I can find the actual Vileplumes, if they have pictures of the differences. Yeah, here we go. So that must be a female Vileplume in back and a male Vileplume in the front. The bigger spots referring to the other species of Rafflesia. They're so cool. You'd never know these if you didn't pop into this channel. I'm so happy that you're having fun learning. I love learning. Learning is like one of my favorite things to do. Even still, even after all these years, even after getting a master's degree. And I learn stuff all the time when I'm streaming too. Like people, there's folks who are biologists in different specialties, folks who are hobbyists with a pretty incredible range of knowledge on whatever their subject of interest is. And I learn from people in this chat all the time. Your first time here and you're learning lots? Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad that you're loving it. I'm glad that you're learning. That is, it's my sneaky little, I want everybody to learn a little something when they're here. So I'm glad that you are. I hope that it is fun learning, because I mentioned edutainment and I do so enjoy participating in edutainment as well. Yeah, Vileplume's cool for being a, maybe not one of the more popular species, but Vileplume is really cool. Oops, I chatted too long about Vileplume. So we have a male Vileplume in the game. Now we know. Same here, learning is difficult unless it's interesting. Yeah, true. Well, okay, so when I was teaching in grad school, let me grab Vileplume and I'll tell this story while we're walking. While I was teaching in grad school, the instructors, I taught Bio 100, which is biology for non-biology majors, introduction to biology. And the professors that I worked with on this class, they had a lot of really incredible insight on how students learn, even at the college level. And everybody, whether it's every species that has the capacity to play, learns best while playing. So edutainment is actually a very, very great way to learn about things. So when you're watching a documentary that is super packed full of information and makes you laugh, you're going to retain that information a lot easier. So the lecture system, the rote memorization, like that kind of stuff, there is a level of like not fun learning that you kind of do have to do, but if you can find a way to make it fun and make it exciting, and even if it's just having a friend hang out with you, like, hey, can you help me go through this study sheet? And maybe you watch something fun while you're doing it, or you make jokes about whatever it is that you have to memorize. Oh, do you not grow them all the way? Is that as much as you grow them? Are you able to grow them more? Guess that's what we're getting. Is what it is. That was cute watching Vileplume run around through the swamp. Oh! Hey! We got someone cool! Hold on, we're getting distracted. It's distraction time. Because I'm really excited about this Pokemon. Oh, they only grow one stage per day. Got it. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. But anyway, the whole point I was trying to get at, finding a way to make learning fun. You actually do learn better. You make the connections in your brain more quickly and more like solidly. Like you'll remember that information better if you find a way to make it fun. Even if it's like silly. Like I use mnemonic devices are just like silly things or serious things that you do to memorize anything. So a mnemonic device for that a lot of people know would be please excuse my dear Aunt Sally, PEMDAS for math, or King Philip came over for good spaghetti to remember the taxonomic tree. are kind of popular ones. I know there's ones for the planets, and people posted them, and I don't remember them. Hello, Deme, how are you doing? I don't remember the planet mnemonic devices, but there's great, or like singing a song to remember the days of the week. Those are all mnemonic devices. One of my favorites that I use as an example all the time is the scientific name for the spring peeper. The spring peeper is a small little frog that lives in Midwestern climates. It has an X on its back, and that's important. So its scientific name is Pseudocris crucifer, which I remember because I just remember Ludacris, like the artist, and I remember Ludacris, and then that rhymes with Pseudocris, and then it has a cross on its back, so crucifer. So that's my mnemonic device. Come in with the dogs! Let me get the dog cam going. Oh, I should have had dog cam going before. Big busy. Perfect, thank you. So hopefully we can see the dogs a little bit better now. This is Ushka. This is the Icelandic sheepdog. I don't know if Taco will show his face. FCG DAEB for music. Explains a lot of fun knowledge in the museum, which you love to hear. Oh, yeah. Wait, who is this? You have a friend who is also a biology master. So much fun going to the museum with her. I like taking people to the zoo because my undergrad is in zoology and my grad degree is in like ecology of different species, natural resources, still biology, focusing on different types of animal behavior. So the zoo is usually where I take people if I feel like getting into it. That makes so much more sense. I'm very glad, I know we're gonna get to Gudra, I promise. I've been like rambling. Doggo tags, zoo trips. I'm so glad you think so, Wig Wig. I love the zoo. I do really love, I have a membership to one zoo, and the other zoo near me is free, and I like to go to them frequently. Yeah. Wishka's being good. Good girl. Such a good girl. Okay. Gudra time, I'm so excited. Zoos are awesome. Okay. We have Gudra. So Gudra is a very interesting inspiration for a Pokemon. It's based on a real-world animal. It looks nothing like this real-world animal. So it is obviously dragon poison, and that is in reference to the real-world animal that it's inspired by. Hold on, let me close some of these Rafflesia pages. Now, the first evolutions for Gudra are based on slugs and snails, and that doesn't change for Gudra. Gudra is also based on a slug, but it's based specifically on a sea slug. And sea slugs can be, or nudibranch slug is the other term for them. Sea slugs specifically, they can be absolutely gorgeous. And there's one species of sea slug. Let's say hi to Gudra so that Gudra can look at us and we can kind of take a look at it. See what Gudra looks like. And then take a look at this sea slug. So it's called the blue dragon sea slug. Apparently you can find them in Texas too. It's actually kind of a problem. They're pretty toxic. They are venomous. Don't touch them. They're very pretty, but don't touch them. But Gudra, the idea of Gudra was inspired by this sea slug, which is the blue dragon sea slug. So there we have a slug-like Pokemon that is dragon type and also poison, since this is a venomous sea slug. It's a very neat species. Another one for the no-cuddle list. Absolutely another one for the no-cuddle list. Absolutely. Let me pull up some more information about it. So they live in the open ocean where they float upside down by using the surface tension of the water to stay afloat. In addition, they have a gas bubble in their stomach that makes it easier for them to float. And then they're just carried by ocean currents. The sea slugs store stinging nematocysts. So nematocysts are kind of cool. Imagine like a needle with a long spring attached to it that's inside of a cell. And so when that cell touches something that it doesn't want to touch, the nematocyst will spring out. Jellyfish also use this. And sometimes they're filled with venom. Sometimes they're filled with some sort of irritant. Sometimes they just hurt. It kind of depends on the species. But they store nematocysts. That's its main defense against predators. And humans handling the slug may receive a very painful and potentially dangerous sting. So there's the mention of the venom. But sea slugs can be really, really cool looking. Let me find a couple other sea slugs for you. Here's some other sea slugs. They can just be so vibrant. Like this one looks a lot like Gastrodon. And what's the prior evolution to Gastrodon? Shellos. This one looks a lot like Shellos, I feel like. Shellos also inspired by nudibranch sea slugs. There's a few Pokemon inspired by nudibranch sea slugs because they're just so cool. There's some ones that have crazy shapes, look very alien looking. The blue dragon one, of course. I think there's like rabbit sea slugs that are pretty popular too. We were talking about the, what is it called? The green sheep sea slug? What was that one called? Yeah, here it is. This is also a sea slug. This looks like an actual Pokemon. I can't believe this isn't a Pokemon yet, to be honest. You want to touch them? They're quite small. Do recommend not touching. Some of them can pack a pretty heckin' punch that's not worth the touching. So this is what Goodra is inspired by, is specifically the blue dragon sea slug. But the idea of sea slugs as well. Let's meet Goodra. Let's say hi. I'm already have like 20 tabs open. Yeah, they're so tiny in reality. Absolutely true. They are very colorful. Always the colorful no-touch creatures. Color and like bright colors is a very handy warning system for animals in the animal kingdom. If it's bright colored, probably tastes bad. Probably could kill you. Not a good idea to eat them. About Shellos, or how you type it in English, have you seen... I've seen the yellow Shellos rumors. They're from this game. But they haven't shown it yet. Reminds you of Shaman. It does look like Shaman. Shaman's specifically based on a hedgehog, as in like a hedgehog, but like a hedge, like a green grassy hedge or leafy hedge. Hedgehog, literally a hedgehog. That's what Shaman's inspired by. Like poison dart frogs, exactly. Yep, don't be touching. Well, okay, so poison dart frogs, you can have them as pets, and that is because they get their poison specifically from a species of beetle in the area where they're native to. And if you don't feed them that beetle, then they don't develop the poison that poison dart frogs have. So in this case, they are poisonous because they eat this food that has poison in it. But if you don't give them that food, they aren't necessarily poisonous. Shaman's green hedge persona is like a land version of the leaf sheep. Very true. It does look like a land version of the leaf sheep. I agree. That's a hard word to say next to each other. Hisui and Goodra. Mr. Zapri, hold on. I got too excited. Give me a second. Hold on, before we get into anything, I'm showing you what Hisui and Goodra is inspired by. It is the coolest heckin' snail in the whole world. It's not just a regular snail. It's based on a snail called the scalyfoot gastropod. Specifically. This one I did check. Like, they have information from the designers that say this is specifically what Goodra is inspired by. So, this is the scalyfoot gastropod. It looks wild because it is an extremophile that is found near volcanic vents in a couple, like 3 locations in the ocean. They're incredible creatures. Just so freaking cool looking. And the way that they get this color and this shape is because they have a symbiotic relationship with a bacteria that lives in their mouth. They don't actually have mouth parts. That this bacteria breaks down the toxins in the water near these volcanic vents into some sort of material that the scaly-foot gastropod can then digest. Now, one of the outputs of this breaking down process is iron. And so the scaly-foot gastropod uses that iron and infuses it into its shell and the scales on its feet. And it's literally clad in iron. Which I think Hisuian Gudra is steel type, right? I'm pretty sure it has a steel typing, and I think that's from the iron in the scaly-foot gastropod, or sea pangolin, whatever common name you choose to use. They're really heckin' cool! Gaboon, not brightly colored, therefore Gaboon, safe. Gaboon vipers are very, very venomous for everybody else who's not in on the joke. But Gaboon vipers are camouflaged. And I would say they're striking looking, but you're right, they're not brightly colored. It's a different system that they're using. You've heard of those, the volcanic vents are like, yeah, very, very hot and they don't care. Yeah, they're really, really cool. These snails, they're very endangered too. One, because there's just not a lot of places where they're found. And two, there's like mining attempts happening. There's a lot of like surveys currently happening to try and keep the snail from going extinct because it's an incredible extremophiles, and human medicine and human research, there's a lot of ways that we as humans benefit from learning more about extremophiles and keeping them around and not allowing them to go extinct. They're super cool. Okay, we're gonna actually talk to Gudra finally. That snail is literally so metal. You are absolutely right. Let's see, Gerald, you're absolutely right. It is so metal. Yeah. Sorry, you got me really excited about Hisuian Gudra. It doesn't take me much to get really excited about something, if we're being entirely honest. I get excited about animals pretty easily. The variable bush vipers, on the other hand, can be very bright and vibrant. There are some highly venomous snakes that are bright, and I wonder, well, variable bush vipers, are those green? Are they still camouflaging, or are they like, they really stick out? I can't remember now. Actually, I don't know if I know what a variable bush viper is. Hold on. Please hold. Oh, yeah, definitely brightly colored. But they still look like they camouflage a little bit. Snakes are ambush predators, right? So they do tend to be more camouflaged. And here we have an example of snakes being ambush predators. They're venomous to be able to take down their prey, so they don't want to be seen. Whereas the prey that are venomous or poisonous are brightly colored so that they don't get eaten. Two different ways of existing in the world while being toxic of some sort. Oh, they can come in many colors. That's really cool. Okay, we're saying hi to Gudra. Oh my goodness gracious me. Hello there. I'm so happy we've met. Oh no, I've gone and gotten overexcited again, hence all the slime. Do be careful, it's quite sticky. Now then, why don't we celebrate our meeting here with a friendly hug? Do we want to hug Gudra? Do we? I don't know. I don't know if we want to hug Gudra. Ditto would probably be fine. Its form of offense is forcefully stretching out its horns. The strikes land 100 times harder than any blow from a heavyweight boxer. That's pretty intense. The very berry space. Oh, I'm so happy. We have the whole Gudra line now. And I am planning on... I was actually thinking of having Gudra and Sliggoo live over here. I was planning on having them maybe like tucked into here, we could just do a two-person house. Hold on, let me... Oops. Riparian zone. So Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, and Goomy. Yeah, the more urban Pokemon, the suburban Pokemon are also in this area. Who else is going? I need a home for Magikarp still. Otherwise, I don't think there's anybody else. Well, I also have Goomy, Sliggoo, and Gudra for intertidal, since they're based on... Since they're kind of inspired by like saltwater species. Maybe Gudra lives in the intertidal area, but Sliggoo and Goomy, since Sliggoo is kind of more regular snail and Goomy's kind of slug, maybe we have those two live together over here. Maybe that's what we do. It does look so cute, it's true. Oh, you're totally fine, Justice. You're good. I appreciate your distractions. Usually leads to some fun conversation. That reminds me, I actually have habitat set up in our intertidal zone. I haven't been over here in a couple of weeks. So I have no idea if these two have shown up. Nope. Hopefully this is the area they show up at. I guess I need to get some cameras set up over here. Do I have cameras on me? I do. I have a camera. Maybe if I'm clever about camera placement. Nope. It's one or the other. And I'll have to get another camera. So yeah, maybe Gudra lives over here, but the other two... Oh, I still have to put glass in Professor Tangro's lab. Another time. That's not what we're focusing on today. Oh, I did keep working on my little... This is kind of a little flea market, farmer's market type situation. We have a toy booth over here. We have a plant booth, so this is like garden plants and crop type plants. So there's stuff for a crop field on this side, and then like decoration type things over here. This is kind of my off-stream project that I build on every so often. Oh, and I did move a couple of Pokemon around. I have Illumise and Volby over here now. And currently Drillbur and Excedril are in here, but I do think I'll be moving them to this house with Cubone and Marowak, because I don't quite know where else to put Cubone and Marowak. But Drillbur and Excedril are definitely going to be living in this house. Mole Pokemon, slightly underground. I don't know, it kind of made sense to me. Oh yeah, and then my little artist. You can get clay, a canvas, all the things you need to be artsy. Okay, back to decorating. We got Gudra. Let's keep building up the Riparian area. I'm not quite sure what I want to put here. Oh, how many hours ago did I buy the Pokemart and still haven't set it down yet? Paris, you have a house. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's tiny. Oh, that's perfect. We can even put it like just right here. Oh, delightful. Cool. Those two are going to have to move. At some point. But we'll let them sit there and be cute for a minute. So, I think now what I want to do is I want to go to a dream island and I want to get a bunch of flowers and grass and shrubs and maybe a couple of trees. I think that's the plan. I think that's what I need the most right now. So let's go put this stuff back. Gloom, the only time you get to use that symbol in French. Oh, that's funny. They might be in a different area because some Pokemon are region specific. Oh, are those ones region specific? I didn't think they were. I could absolutely be wrong. Has anyone else gotten those two? I know they're rare. Oh, is this Pallet Town? Or is this Bleak Beach, do we think? That I know is Bleak Beach. You might be absolutely right. This might be Bleak Beach. It's not telling me. Those two took you forever to get? Okay. Good to know. Well, maybe we'll move this over to Bleak Beach and see if that helps. But first, we're gonna put all of our things away that I don't need out at the moment so that I don't get cluttered. I guess those go here too. Do I have shrub? Nope, I have crops though. I might leave these on the island because I don't need that. Ooh, I should maybe put mossy soil down. We'll have to... I'm gonna put a pin in it. I want to put mossy soil down in the riparian zone when I get back. Those are decorations and toys. Oops, nope. Those are all decorations. Is it X? Okay. Let's put all of these away. It takes a little extra time to put stuff away, but I don't lose things as often. How did I end up with 99 stone? That's kind of a lot. This is processed. This goes here. We're gonna put the food up there. And I think we might do an Eevee Island. I haven't done one of those in a hot minute. Oh wait, no, I want that. That should be good enough. I will drop off the different types of drinks in this box over here. And then go grab the Eevee doll. And then we'll just go collect a bunch of items we need for decorating. Ah. I need to be doing these more often too. I keep forgetting to do these. Yes, to the Dream Island. You know, when I was first starting this game, I was like, why would I want to bother with the Eevee Island? Well, I get it now. I understand. I will need more things. Does anybody else press A constantly on these streams or on these screens to get Ditto being silly during the transition screens? Okay. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. So first things first. I guess we get into Magnemite mode. We'll run around and do other things too. I want some more big rocks. I keep forgetting to save these. Ooh, that log is good too. You didn't know you can press A there? Definitely do it. It's super fun. Ditto does all sorts of cute faces and things. What's on the Eevee Islands again? It is the mushroom. So it's basically Withered Wastelands. So you can get the glow mushrooms, vine leaves, and what was the third one? Vines. So leaves, vines, glow mushrooms are like the main 3 items. But anything that's on Withered Wastelands, you can get on the Eevee Islands. Let's grab a couple trees. Oh, we'll have to maybe get that. And I can't leave the petra berries behind. Get a few more. I'll grab that rock. Oh. Where did you drop your feather? Oh, I bet it's on the exact opposite side of the island. Oh, no, it's in front of my face. Let's grab that. Those despawn, by the way. I don't know if anybody else has had that heartbreak of one of those despawning on you. They can definitely despawn. I've had that happen a couple times while I was streaming even. It usually happens while I'm streaming because I'm distracted by something and then I don't go check. It is a little bit of a ditto with Kirby powers, yes. The vacuum, you notice the vacuum, Deme? Hopefully we'll be able to find an area with orange flowers. We'll go get some of these trees, and then I'll go check out that house and see what I can steal from it. As is customary on these islands, take as much as possible. Haven't seen any shrub. Hopefully there's shrubs up there. They might be desiccated shrubs, or dried up shrubs. But at least they'll be there. Grab all of these. Can never have too many berries. Anything in here that I want? Oh, well, I always can use more furniture for starting houses. And I can always use more habitat hints. Oh, no, never mind. That was Pokemetal and got. And then these are also a great source for easy lumber. Without having to have a Pokemon break it for you. Might as well just take all of this. We've already broken down enough of it. And I will more than likely use it. And then those are handy for rocky ridges. Because there's that staircase that needs to be rebuilt. Okay, any other colored flowers? I'd love to get some orange colored flowers, if there are any. And if not, then I'll just keep taking the pink ones. That's fine. I can live with pink ones. You know what else I should be checking? Is the Pokédex to see if there's a legendary Pokemon. Nope, no legendary Pokemon. Worth checking. This is worth scavenging, I believe. And I definitely want those shrubs. And the brick borders so that I don't have to make brick borders. Destroying the ecosystem, breaking into houses, pillaging RPG essentials. Exactly, yeah. This is the part of the game that you're allowed to do all that. Well, the entire game, you don't really... It is kind of encouraged to pillage everything in the game, because who else is gonna know? You're kind of the main Pokemon doing everything without all the humans around. Ooh, I see lore. I haven't seen lore in a while. I'm quite excited to find lore. Just keep grabbing flowers. We will need these. There are lots of Riparian flowers. One of my favorites. I'm actually planning on adding this to my garden. Not that my garden is in any way like a Riparian zone. Irises are... Oops. Irises are pretty commonly used in Midwestern gardens, but I'm sure lots of other gardens too. And they're also in some areas, so in the Midwest at least, they are native. They are native plants. Let me pick it up. I'm gonna steal those roses too. I feel like these roses will be handy. This area truly just looked like a buffet of take what you need to help rebuild your withered wastelands. Humans can't return to the Earth because Ditto has destroyed 95% of the world's islands. We sent them some extra fuel. It'll be fine. The humans will figure it out. They're smart. Oh man, I haven't seen Laura in so long. Oh. What are we getting? Peculiar pattern. Oh, cute! Okay, so we got a pattern. I'll take it. A photo of pattern furniture. Try showing it to a Pokemon with the paint specialty. I wonder who we take that to. Hello, Amanda. How are you doing? So good to see you. Stream is going great. I'll have to show you. Hopefully, if you're able to hang around when we get back to the main area, I'd love to show you what we've been working on. We're making, like, forested areas and river systems. So I've been making a little, like, pond, kind of a swampy pond, and a little river area in my main area of the game. You're playing Animal Crossing. How is Animal Crossing going? Do you have any projects you're working on? I'm pretty happy with it so far. A lot of my research, like from my early research days, were done in pretty... Michigan's a giant swamp. Michigan has a lot of wetlands. It is kind of just one big old giant swampy state. So I've done a lot of work in swampy, small river environments. Darn, I was hoping for some orange flowers. Maybe there'll be some up top. Maybe some of these will be orange. Habitat information, cool. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. How is my Animal Crossing island? We'll get there. we'll get to my Animal Crossing island again. I'm having too much fun at Pokopia. We might have to time travel a little bit on the Animal Crossing island to get the March insects and animals, and possibly the April ones at this point. We'll get back to Animal Crossing, I promise. It'll happen. Don't worry about it. Okay, regular. I'll take regular, though. It's fine. Yay! Orange flowers. Cool. Currently running through the island, trying to get inspired for something. Totally get that. Are you someone who goes on Pinterest and looks for inspiration? Because if I'm really struggling, that is usually the first place I go, is I'll look for like easy builds on Pinterest. And I'll let that kind of guide what I'm doing, at least until I can think of my own ideas. But I don't feel bad about leaning on Pinterest a little bit if I need to. Sometimes, but you're trying to do more personalized builds. Totally valid. Well, keep us posted on how your build's going. And if you want to share anything, are you in my Discord too, Amanda? Yes, you are in my Discord, right? Yeah. If you are, if not, no worries, we can add you, or you can post it in Zelda's Discord too. If you would like to share what you're working on and you come up with something, I would absolutely love to see it. PokeBiology card! Let's see what we get next. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeemed, Shiny Pidgey. So far, there's a music lesson area, a library, and torture. You know, everyone's got to have something like that on your island. I have a friend who put a meth lab on his island. It was absolutely hilarious. It was very Breaking Bad inspired. Okay, cool, cool. If you would like to share, wherever you want to share it, I would love to see it. But no pressure, as always. I like seeing what everybody else is working on, too. Your basement is a dispensary? Nice. That's awesome. All right, let's go to Just Chatting and do a PokeBiology card. What is the next PokeBiology card we're going to get? We are getting Meowth. Specifically, Galarian Meowth. Oh, you are inspired by something. What was it? Is it just the Scottish Wildcat? So it might be the Scottish Wildcat. Galarian Meowth. I do have to refresh my memory on it. There are a few different types of wild cats that aren't domestic cats that this Meowth may be inspired by. It might be something else too. But Scottish Wildcats they're very cute. They are a wildcat. They're not a domestic cat. Don't bring a Scottish Wildcat into your home. You'll have a bad time because it is not feral. It is straight up wild and it acts wild. Unfortunately, they look almost exactly like a domestic tabby cat, but their tail is a little more rounded and blunt. They're a little bit floofier. Let me show you what these look like. I had a professor in my final year of undergrad who studied his PhD, or his postdoc work. He had his PhD out already. His postdoc work was on Scottish Wildcats. They're highly endangered. You're gonna see this and you're gonna be like, Dewfeathers, that's a cat. That's a cat. Oh, hold on, I have to turn on dog cam. Pushka's getting excited. Go back to Just Research. Do I have a dog cam on Just Research? I do. There she is. So here's a Scottish Wildcat. I promise you, it is actually a wild animal and not just a domestic cat that lives out in the wild. They are a distinct species. They're a separate species. They kind of just look like a slightly grumpier cat. One of their biggest issues is that they hybridize pretty frequently with domesticated cats. That's one of the biggest issues leading to their like endangered status right now, besides overhunting, loss of habitat, you know, the standard things that happen with wild predators and many wild animals that are going endangered. Here's another one. They're quite cute though, aren't they? I believe they're one of the largest predators in... Hold on. Let me open that up again. Let's see. There's something about their status as a predator. They were one of the largest predators in, like, the Scottish Highlands, if I remember correctly. It's either them or a fox, and I think at some point it was just them. Which seems very wild because they're quite small. They're about the size of a house cat, so head to body length is, I don't know why this is in millimeters and not centimeters, 578 to 636 millimeters, which is 22.8 to 25 inches. Truly about the size of a standard cat. One of the bigger differences is Scottish wildcats tend to prefer forested environments, where domestic cats tend to prefer grassland environments. They are distinct species, I promise. Now, let's look up Meowth really quick. Because I do think they are partially inspired by Scottish wildcat. Again, remember, we're looking at Galarian Meowth. Origin. Yes, so European wildcats more so than Scottish wildcats, although in my opinion, Scottish wildcat makes a little more sense just based on where Galar is. Galar is based on the British Isles. The Scottish Highlands would count towards that grouping of islands. So they're saying Norwegian forest cats, which definitely can see Norwegian forest cats, large fluffy cats, and then European wildcats. Let me pull those up. Here is the European wildcat and the Norwegian forest cat. I have about 30 tabs open now. Norwegian forest cat, fluffy cat. European wildcat definitely looks quite similar, in my opinion, to Galarian Meowth. But Scottish wildcat, the location I think makes a little bit more sense. But again, it just kind of looks like a cat. Let's see, native to continental Europe, Scotland, Turkey, and the Caucasus Mountains, primarily inhabits broadleaf and mixed forests. In France and Italy, it is predominantly nocturnal, but also active in the daytime when undisturbed by human activities. It preys foremostly on small mammals, such as lagomorphs, which are like rabbits, and also pika, or lagomorphs, and rodents, but also on ground-dwelling birds. So this is what Galarian Meowth is. Well, I still think Scottish wildcat makes more sense. Just based on where the region is, Galar's based on the British Isles, Scottish Highlands are in the British Isles. That's my opinion. Perskirter? I mean, I know that that's the evolution. Or Berserker, right? I don't know that there's anything... They're pretty much the same. The Scottish wildcat, Norwegian forest cat, European wildcat. So those are still the inspiration for Berserker. But then there's like Viking inspiration, like Freya's cats, the goddess Freya, who were gifted to her by Thor. And the idea of a berserker is what Berserker is inspired by. But still the same wildcats. Thank you for the PokeBiology redeem. That was a fun tangent to go down. Whoop. The Berserk comes from Vikings. Yes, it definitely comes from Vikings. Oh yeah, the Scottish Pokemon trainer memes. But really, are they one of the wild cats that have become domestic, hybrid with domestics? Yes, I did read your brain. Hello, Goggles. So good to see you. Meow, indeed. How are you doing? And thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. They are pretty friend-shaped, yeah. The friend-shaped, don't recommend. They would probably spray pretty badly. That's one of their territory markings. I don't know if you've ever been sprayed by a cat. Not a pleasant scent for a domestic cat. Probably way worse for a wild cat. Whoop. Persian was apparently inspired by the random cat who entered the set in The Godfather. That's hilarious. Persian was actually inspired by mountain lions. And so the name Persian, inspired by the Persian cat, but the form of Persian, like how it's shaped, is inspired by mountain lions, also sometimes called cougars, also sometimes called pumas. All three names talk about the same species. They are the largest of the small cats, also known as cats that can purr, so they're more closely related. Mountain lions are more closely related to domestic cats than they are to lions, like actual lions. Catching up on chat. Berserk comes from Vikings. Bearsark was the bear skin. Oh, cool. I'm sorry, Goggles. No, I did not notice you were in ads. I'm so sorry. You were at work. Someone take you away. I'm so sorry. How are you doing today, Goggles? So good to see you. And thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Scottish Wildcat, did I call you? Did you get to see the Scottish Wildcat? This is a it looks like a cat. It is a distinct species. It is a separate species. I swear, I promise it is a separate species. Cats do spray. Yes, this is how they scent mark. It is usually with urine. Fun and interesting fact about mountain lions. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Goggles, I hope you get some... Goes to... Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. That's part of the... I'm sure there's plenty of people who have brought these cats into their homes and have spent the rest of that cat's life trying to not regret it, because I cannot imagine that that would be a good pet. I just can't imagine that. Meow. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, making sure I'm not behind on anything else. Okay, I think we're good. This looks like the place for me to get a bunch of the types of flowers that I want. We just gotta run around and hydrate them. Gotta get the extra bushes. That's what we're doing. I could be using the big hydrate. I should be doing the big hydrate. I should also be doing my own hydrate. What do I think the Alolan Meow line is based on? That is based on domestic cats. Specifically, I believe the British Shorthair, which have a kind of a puffier face. Ooh, prank button. I'll have to do that and hopefully get Greninja. And then Alolan Persian, I'm not sure. I would probably have to look that one up, but we can do that another time. Terrible at aiming these. This feels like the beginning of the game again. Or I had to hydrate everything. A little Persian just got stung by a bee. It's a little puffy in the face. Interestingly, so a lot of us who have cats were probably encouraged to spay or neuter your cat quite young in the cat's life. There's a lot of good scientific, good like ethical scientific reasons for doing so. However, it does stunt their growth quite a bit. They don't get growth hormone that allows them to develop adult features, and adult cats, like adult domestic cats, actually have really round, kind of puffy looking faces. Some of them will develop, like, depending on the breed, like if the breed has kind of a rounder face, it will sometimes still develop that. But usually, once you've neutered a cat that young, or spayed a cat that young, they don't develop those features. But if you rescue a cat that has already, like, is full grown, those cats will often have the rounder faces that adult domestic cats typically have. Hello, Belly Boopy! Oh my goodness, how are you? It's so good to see you. We were just talking about cats. How are you doing? How is your kitty doing? How is everything going? You got a boy neutered late and call them big head all the time. Yep, they do. They have quite chunky faces. Thank you for the lurk and work. Thank you, thank you. British short hairs are adorable. Yes, they are. Go suck up water from the ocean. Oh, and use that to hydrate the land. It's much faster. That would be quite a bit faster, wouldn't it? Ooh, Pikachu space. We'll have to see what that is. I feel like I'm almost done doing this, though. We're pretty close to finishing that. Next time I have to do this, and I'm sure there will be a next time I have to do this, I will absolutely do that trick. Thank you for suggesting that. But yeah, we pretty much got everything. And now to pick all of these flowers up. Is Magnemite faster for this? Or is using Rototiller? Oh, you can't pick that one up. Interesting. Well, we're going to have plenty of things to decorate with after I finish all this. The round faces on adult cats are quite cute. I think, at least. I think they're quite cute. Oh. Oh! Green shoots! I didn't know I could pick those. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be picking up all the green shoots now. Uh-oh. New obsession. Thank you for the lizard redeem! Thank you, thank you! Can't we layer it? What's the goal of the game? Catch Pokemon, build a living area for them? Imagine, like, Minecraft and Pokemon and Animal Crossing and a little bit of Stardew Valley all in one game. That would be how I'd kind of describe... That'd be kind of how I describe Pokopia. I had never picked those up before. Oh my goodness, we'll definitely be using that in a lot of decorating. Probably a little bit of Harvest Moon. I've never played Harvest Moon, so I can't speak on that one. It is definitely chill. I think it's fun. I'm having a great time playing this game. Clearly. I do need to check if those are orange flowers. And they are indeed orange flowers. I don't have any other different colored flowers yet. I know everybody gets like a different colored flower, right? For their game. I happen to have orange. But there's other ones, aren't there? Aren't there other, like, types of flower colors? Like I could have... Are there, like, blue hedges? A bit like the game Fall. Yeah, the post-apocalyptic side of Pokopia does give that a little bit, for sure. There's some pretty intense environmental issues that have happened in the Pokemon world. But they don't really... They specify some of them, but they don't specify all of them. Hello, Smooth Brain Squid. I do disagree with you on adopting mountain lions as pets. Those are very big, very dangerous animals that are capable of killing people. Do not recommend adopting them as pets. I do recommend going to a local rescue organization or a breeder, if that is your preference, to get a kitty cat. Or let the cat distribution system allow a cat to just find you. But I don't think mountain lions are a good idea. Oh no! I broke it instead of picking it up. I was too close to it, I think. There we go. You get other flower colors as gifts from Pokemon or on your Cloud Island. Otherwise, you can 3D print them for Cloud Islands that have them all. Good call. Yes. I haven't really gone exploring Cloud Islands that have those kind of inventories. I should at some point. I almost feel like Rototiller in some ways is faster. Oh, but then I can't pick up those. And I do want to pick up those. Telling me you can't claim a bobcat and cuddle it and call it yours? Joke, they are very cute. You know, again, even if for some reason that bobcat was friendly, I can't imagine it would be. People forget that wild animals are really smelly. Foxes are really smelly. Bobcats would be really smelly. Mountain lions would be really smelly, like, because they use scent to mark their territories. And what is your home if not their territory if you are keeping them as a pet? Oh, thank you, Deme. I do know what Harvest Moon is, but I haven't played it. I have heard of the game, but I've never played a Harvest Moon myself. Your boy cats are already stinky. Yeah, exactly. Domestic cats are stinky enough, aren't they? Pretty thankful that I haven't had a stinky pet in a while. I've definitely had my fair share of stinky pets. Oh, we're out of pee-pee. Had your first confirmed death by mountain lion in 7 years last fall. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. They euthanized 4 mountain lions because they could not tell which cat in the area did it. That's sad. I mean, again, wildlife management is not always a fun career because part of management is you do have to keep them from harming humans too, right? Even though we are a little bit in their territory, they can get quite dangerous. Such a bummer that they had to take out so many of them. And I'm sorry to hear that happen. That's scary. That stinks. Do I want these trees? I don't know if I want these trees. Okay, maybe we'll just... pick these up like this, and I'll rehydrate them later. Which I suppose I could have done this whole time. But we're just gonna pretend like I couldn't have. The journey was half the fun. I'm gonna guess that was a different color. Yeah, I've talked about this a few times, but when I got to go behind the scenes at a zoo, we walked past the mountain lion exhibit, and those mountain lions absolutely were hunting us from behind their exhibit. Like, they couldn't reach us, but they positioned themselves pretty perfectly for if we happened to come out of the building on their side of the exhibit, we would have been pretty done for. Not one to mess with. Wooden birdhouse. Nothing wrong with having to marry a girl. Lots of people of all lifestyles and orientations marry marry women. Marry women. Totally normal thing to do. Oh, as a yeah, that's weird. Can I show a picture of a round-faced cat? Absolutely. Let me just get out of this and pull up a picture of that. The difference might not be as pronounced as you're expecting. It is a pretty big difference. You can definitely tell, especially with male cats, you can really tell. Okay, here we go. There's one that has a pretty round face. Tomcats in particular have particularly round faces. Let's see. Tomcat is a male unneutered cat, just for the record. Let me find some different species of cats, or different breeds of cats, because that will help too. Shockingly, not as many photos of cats as you might think in this Wikipedia article. Let's go. And then I'll show you an example of one that was clearly neutered quite young. I'll have a couple examples of those. See if I can find... Yeah, that one's pretty round. Give me 1 second. I'm still trying to find, like... It's a mix of, like, trying to find decent sources, so, like, not, like, a Reddit or, like, a random forum article. on top of also making sure that's like a male cat that I'm looking for. Agree with the keeping humans safe part. It's just frustrating. There were signs all over the trail about not hiking it because of increased activity. Yeah, you can't always protect people from peopling. Very, very true. It is really frustrating. You absolutely can, Stabby. Yes, I would love to see a picture of your kitty. Thank you, Moonlit Faye. She is very fluffy. She's an Icelandic sheepdog. Okay, so this is from the medium. This is a tomcat. Very round face. You can kind of see it here too. Actually, this one's pretty great. In the bottom left-hand corner. Here's another tomcat. Again, just like the cheeks are a lot more filled out compared with this cat here. Clearly, probably a mostly adult cat. But the cheeks are kind of more sallow. Like they have the much more defined cheekbones here rather than the rounded face. And a little bit of this is the angle of the face, but like these are kind of the same angle. Again, those filled in cheekbones versus this is a kitten. This one looks a little bit more kitten-like, but it doesn't have those filled out cheeks that the adult unneutered males have. So there's kind of that difference. So it has the skinnier face and not as much like puffy cheek. Kitties! Yes, they're very cute. Your boy cats are already stinky. Oh no! Oh, was it in... Okay. So yes, this is the difference between the different types of cat faces. Hopefully that was helpful for visualizing. Some cat breeds have some cats, even unneutered males, have a more triangular face. But like domestic short hairs, you're kind of I don't want to say run of the mill, but cats that you're more likely to find feral or just like not in a breeding program as a fancy breed of domestic cat. They'll have those defined cheekbones. I feel like these dried flowers would look kind of cool in swampy areas of the game. Just as like a different type of plant. I kind of like their shape. Alright, anything else that I want to take? Anything up here that I would like? Oh, there is something in here. Whoop. Is this another habitat information? It is. It is. Ooh. Good old-fashioned antiques. A very fancy habitat. Oh, I feel like I should find the other cave. We found one cave. Let's see if we can find the other cave really quick. Isn't there usually 2 caves? Is that only some of them? Oh, here's another cave. I might grab a couple vines before we head back to the main area. What else are we gonna find down here? Ooh. You know, I haven't gotten any glowing mushrooms either. I should probably get some of those. Of course Snorlax would like a giant comfy bed. I mean, wouldn't we all? I certainly would. I don't blame Snorlax one bit. What a good babushka. Yeah, you're being so good. How do we like this camera angle for the dogs? Do we like this better than the original one? Is the lighting a little too awful? Does this still need some work? How are we feeling about this camera angle for those who have seen the original camera angle? It is dark, yeah. Adding a little light would not be terribly difficult. There's not a ton of areas for me to put the camera. Oops. Neither of those worked. Pictures of Chonky Kitty in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek. Let me find my mouse. Oh, that is a chonky man. He's got a very full face. He's quite too. I like his coloring. I like that speckled coloring. It's a particular type of tabby coloring. I can't remember what it is. Clearly he has tabby stripes too. He's very cute. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing his picture. Thank you for showing. Absolutely no problem, Smooth Brain Squid. No problem. I'm glad that you found it interesting. The trademark sleek-faced cat has lore behind it. It does. Yeah, it does have a lot of, I mean, all of the different Pokemon that are based on real-world animals have really cool, I mean, I think that's really cool. I think animals are really cool, so I think all the lore behind different species of Pokemon in the different Pokemon in the species they're based on in real life are cool. But that is also my geek. That's my nerd. I love stuff like that. Am I missing? I'm totally missing an area. Yeah. He got neutered late, so he got his full face, yeah. Oh, is he part Abyssian? You know, I wondered, because that coloring reminded me of Abyssian colorings. Thank you for the quote, Zelda. It's a good quote, because it's very true. My goodness, there's glowing mushrooms everywhere. Oh, there's Pokemetal in these caves. What? I didn't know there were Pokemetal in these caves. Is that like a random chance? Ooh, what is that? Hold on, we found something cool. I don't know what this is. There's so much happening in this cave. Okay, we'll take a break from harvesting moss for just a second. And then we're gonna go check out whatever is in that crystal, and then we're gonna mine a little bit of Pokemetal, and then we'll head back. I thought we were just about done, and then suddenly we were not done. Abyssians are really cool cats. I really like their coloration, because it's technically a type of tabby coloration. But it's like a ticked tabby. So they end up with a really beautiful, like kind of reddish brown coat color. Even though it's technically a tabby type coat color. What is in here? What's going on? Ooh, ooh, ice! What? Wait, I checked the Pokedex! Hello, Suicune? Well, how about that? Yellow hazy. Hold on, didn't mean to click that. We found Suicune. We kind of match a little bit. How do I flip around? Well, that's pretty heckin' cool. Suicune is unfortunately not really based on any one particular animal. It's an amalgamation of different inspirations, mostly mythological in origin, the idea of purifying water, and it looks kind of mammalian in shape. But, you know, mammals don't have butt ribbons and, or giant cloud-like manes. It looks a little bit dog-like in shape to me compared to some of the other of the legendary beasts. But yeah, cool. We found Suicune. How about that? Looks like Z brought me a Suicune. It looks like he did indeed. Well, let's say hi. Where do we put Suicune? What environment? Where do we put Suicune? What environment do we put Suicune in? I haven't even had a chance to think about that. Because Raikou, I wanted to put Raikou on Bleak Beach because that's where we ran into Raikou. And I wanted to put Entei in Rocky Ridges. I guess Suicune could go in... Where do we put Suicune? Suicune could, I guess, could go in Withered Wastelands. This is really cool. Hello, Hannah. Look who we found. Peppy does have a cloud-like mane. I totally agree. Isn't that awesome? Wait, checking. The rock looks like cake. Wait, which rock? Oh, the Pokemetal rock. Yeah, it does look like cake. I hope somebody makes Pokemetal cake. His tick fur is amazing. Sadly, he was born with 2 brain cells, so he's very special and got fat because he injured his leg falling. Oh no, because he was convinced he didn't have front arms to help him. Oh, poor kitty. I definitely have a cat like that too. You see that? You've been lurking and looked over? Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Let's say hi. I've cosplayed Suicune, by the way. Posted it in the Discord before, but I can post it again. It was the cosplay that I won my first Best in Show with. It's my first cosplay contest award, too. So I really like my Suicune cosplay. It's retired now. I don't wear it anymore, but I still really like it. Well now, this is a surprise. I rarely see anyone around here. How do you do? I was just beginning to grow weary of being on my own. What curious timing. It's been ages since I ventured out and about. Perhaps a change of scenery will do me some good. Where do we put Suicune? It races around the world to purify fouled water. It dashes away with the north wind. Suicune, you're so cool! We could do Withered Wastelands, like, why not? Right? I feel like Sparkling Skylands doesn't make a ton of sense for Suicune. What if I built an iceberg in Withered Wastelands? Ooh, oh goodness. That might be a Pallet Town thing. We could put Suicune in Pallet Town. We could put Suicune in Pallet Town. For now, we are going to put it in Withered Wastelands. I don't really have a place to put a glacier, but that's a great idea, Mr. Zappery. That's a fantastic... I love the iceberg or glacier idea. Ooh, iceberg instead of glacier. What if that went... No, I'm going to have ice Pokemon in Pallet Town already. I'm going to move my Aurorus and Amara there. So Suicune we might be putting Suicune in Pallet Town. Let's pull up the OneNote document and write that down. we're gonna put Suicune in Pallet Town. For now, we're gonna bring it back to Withered Wastelands. I don't have Articuno yet. But Articuno, again, that would make sense for Pallet Town then. I have the method to get Articuno, I just haven't set up that habitat yet. Hello, babushka. Hello. Yeah. Oh, no, you don't want pets? No pets? No? Okay. We don't have to do pets. Well, this is fantastic. It does mean that we have to, like, go back right away. Where do you live, little one? Might I ask you to bring me back with you? Absolutely. We can come back. We'll come back to this island after we drop off Suicune, because I want to collect all this stuff. I might... Okay. I might be coming back to the island off stream. Okay. Because I can't just leave him. Alright, back to... I guess we'll go, we'll go put Suicune in... We'll go decorate for a little bit, and I'll come back and get more supplies after stream, perhaps. Maybe that's what we'll do. Okay, so is the... I got really distracted by Suicune. Is the consensus then that we preferred the previous camera location, or do we like this view because we get to see more of the dogs, but just maybe make it a little bit better lighted? Because I could probably find some sort of desk light to put over there that would... And, like, honestly, having a backlight wouldn't be the worst thing for my setup. It might be kind of nice to have a bit of a backlight. You can come back. So we can... Ditto will take you back to the same island that... Or not Ditto. Drifloon will take you back to the same island they took you to as many times as that day that you want. You just can't go to a separate island. You can only go back to that same island. I could show that. I mean, unless the legendary beast islands are different. Wow, we have Suicune. I'm gonna drop you off in my house. So I'm gonna be real honest, I have no idea where to put you otherwise. And there's room in this house. And then I'll know that you won't disappear on me. I feel like you learn a lot with the game too. Truly. It's not just one-time travel. Yeah, you can go back. I haven't really... I've done it like once. It's curious. Every scenic view looks even more lovely when I see it with you, Ditto. Oh! That was a little forward. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, Suicune. Very kind of you to say. This house doesn't... This house is a little small for you. We'll get you a better habitat. I promise. What a splendid little spot. It is little. Seems coming here was a good choice. I'm so glad. I'm glad you like it, Suicune. This is way too small for you. But I don't want you to disappear on me. How'd I elevate the floor? So with that you use walkways. So the wooden walkways. And you can just kind of set them against the wall, so I can kind of show you what it looks like with this, because it's the same concept. I go 2 up, and then you just build out from there. So 1, and then another 1, but with the wooden walkways and not this. That's how you get the elevated floors. Wow, that completely distracted me from everything I was doing. More glowing mushrooms. Love that. Let's see if Drifloon will take us back to that exact island. I mean, we might as well do it just to show. And I'll just be really, really quick about emptying that cave. So, can't go today. I can take you to the Dream Island we already went to, though. Yes, that's perfect. That's where I want to go. I want to get all that ice, because I need more ice. We were just talking about not putting wild animals in our houses. Caught. In my defense, Ditto is also a wild animal. In this instance. So we're both wild animals in a house. Okay. Back to Magnemite. In your book, Ditto is a sentient amoeba. You know, that's not... I think you're onto something there. I wouldn't disagree with sentient amoeba. Well, that was really heckin' cool. Finding Suicune. Crystal wall. Ooh, ice. We have ice. Stalactites. Stalactite being coming... Or I guess they're icicles, really. They're not technically stalactite. But Suicune did kind of flirt with me. Yeah, it's true. He did kind of flirt with me. So maybe if a wild animal's flirt... maybe if a wild animal flirts with us first, then we can bring it home. I can only caution so much. As you said earlier, sometimes people are just gonna people. But that, okay, so I wasn't alone, like that was a little bit flirty. That felt a little bit flirty. Maybe it was just being nice. That's totally possible. I won't lie, it is a little bit weird being flirted with by a Pokemon that I've cosplayed. There's just something about that that is strange. Hey, a legendary Pokemon wants some love every once in a while, and Ditto is the Pokemon for breeding eggs. True. Very true. I can't deny that I have done my fair share of breeding Pokemon eggs with a Ditto. I have partaken in that. There were points and times where I have been very big on Pokemon breeding. I might be able to just break some of these. This was an educational playthrough for a lot of reasons, for all of us. We're all learning things today. Just use tracker. Tracker for what? I may have already forgotten something that we were talking about. Oh, for all of this? Oh, Graveler. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I can't get Graveler up high. I might need to come back and get some of this later. Pokemetal ingot. Oh, we're taking that. We're taking this. I'm gonna get some of this Pokemetal. And then we'll head out. I'm curious why there's Pokemetal in this area. Now it's the time to use. Yeah, this is usually when I use Graveler. Is for mining Pokemetal. We'll call it there for now. I will come back and mine more of this later. This will be my evening activity off of stream, is coming back and collecting a lot from this area. How exciting. Let's drop... Oh goodness, we got a lot of stuff. Drop that. Drop the coarse rock. I had wanted to drop the dirt and like that stuff. Yeah, we'll come back and go ham in this area. But I do want to get back to decorating. Whoop. Gotta go the proper way out. Whoop. There it is. Found it. Back to decorating our riparian area. Poke metal or cake rocks? Both. They're both. Oh, for, is that for Graveler or for Magnemite? Tapping versus holding does different things. So tapping is like can break things, and then holding can grab things with Magnemite, and then with Graveler, I guess if all you need to do is tap, that's interesting to know. I didn't know that. Yes, I do know the difference for Magnemite, and I was choosing to grab the whole rock. That was a choice that I was making. Okay, so now we have just a bunch of things. I think it might be kind of fun to put some moss down in places. Just for, like, funsies. Oh. Just to create more of a patchwork. Of habitat types. Now, as far as riverbanks, we would definitely see trees. So let's throw some trees down. And I like having trees at different levels to kind of break up the, just that everything's not the same level, right? Gumi, okay, we can set down we can set down the Pokemon. Oh, I don't have it in my inventory anymore. Okay. Focus first, focus first. We're focusing on this first. We're adding visual interest to the Riparian area. Did I only grab 5? I guess I don't need to grab a lot of grass. Pokemon won't get mad if you punch them while they're following you. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, Pokemon are pretty chill in this game. I'm liking how this looks so far. Everybody's so excited about something. Debating if I want this to be grass. I probably have... No, I dumped a bunch of grass. I don't know if I want this to be grass yet. It might be fun to make it mud, but I haven't decided. Definitely add some of those down. I like how this area looks a lot. Let's keep adding things. I don't know if I want that many trees because I do want it to be distinct from our forest habitat. Were you the first person to document that info? That's pretty cool. I feel like the beautiful flowers could make sense in this area. Let's get... Can I change that out? Hold on, I gotta get some stuff from my inventory. I need some grass. So that I can change out a substrate. Grab this. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. There we go. We'll grab these. Those are flower seeds, and I have flowers, so I don't necessarily need the flower seeds at the moment. The white flowers feel like they could be useful. Okay, back we go. Let's change out to Magnemite really quick. Can I not replace these? Oh, what a bummer. So those are just forever dirt. Bummer. Okay, well, now we know. Okay, we're getting out of Magnemite mode because it's easier for me in this mode. Oh. What happened? Someone had a moment. Put one of these down. Oh. Oh, hello, babushka. Oh, I have to be Magnemite displaced. That, no problem. Maybe we do a tree over here? That feels a little too close. I don't want to do too many more trees, so we'll keep it to shrubs and plants from here on out. Yeah, I do like the white flowers as a plant for this area. We'll put some here as well. And then I'll have to decide where that third one goes. I do have seeds that I could use. And I have to figure out what to do with this area. I kind of like the shape that it ended up with. I think that looks kind of cool. We could just do like another pergola situation. No reason not to. And I definitely have 4 wooden blocks. Wooden flooring. I'll noodle on it. I don't quite know what to put here yet. I think it would be nice to have some sort of seating area, or maybe we just throw another pergola down. Maybe we find something, I don't know. I might just have to look up a build or something that I like the look of. And then definitely more shrubs. I kind of like the idea of the stump there. That looks cool. Gives it a little bit of interest. Visual interest, as I keep saying. Moss go. Oh, I was hoping it could go there. I'll do leafage instead. And then this is actually going to get expanded. Uh-oh. Those might have to go, unfortunately. We'll leave them for now, because it's going to get expanded. Because I'm expanding this walkway. I could go get the pieces and parts for that now. No reason to wait. Yeah, this is looking quite a bit more interesting than it was. We'll throw some moss here. And then can these go? They can. And then I have to have, yeah, I have the dried wildflowers. Oh, those are definitely going to get rehydrated. That's okay. We can have wildflowers there. That's fine. And then we'll put that last rose maybe here. Pink flower there. Realizing that I'm not putting orange flowers down as much as I am pink flowers, which is fine. I don't know if that tree is staying or going. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Let me go to just chatting. 3 in one stream! So many. I'm not complaining though. I love, this is like my favorite redeem to do, is the PokeBiology card redeem. I actually need to buy more Pokemon cards soon. Because when I reach subscription goals and when I reach bit goals, or no, not sub, when I reach follower goals and when I reach bit goals is when I open a pack of cards. Just chatting. All right, PokeBiology card. We got, oh my goodness, Berserker. We've already talked about Berserker. I'm gonna give you a new one. Berserker. We talked about the European Wildcat, the Scottish Wildcat, Vikings, all of that. I'll give you a different one because we talked a lot about that earlier. All right, next one. That was just unlucky. We got Howlucha. Okay, Howlucha is kind of a fun one. It's not what you would expect. So, Howlucha is based on a South American bird called a Quetzal, and then obviously luchadors as well. I know, the Berserker was like, oh man, such a cool Pokemon card. Terrible place for it. Let me pull up the articles for what I'm going to talk about, and maybe close a couple of the many articles. Oh my goodness, I genuinely have like over 30 tabs open right now. Let me pull up Howlucha. Go to the trivia section, because I can't remember how to spell this bird name. It is a really cool species of bird, though. Two different species of birds. That's right, there was two different species of birds. No falling asleep. That was for Ditto, not anybody watching. I could hear Ditto falling asleep. Okay, so Howlucha. Here's Howlucha. Howlucha is based on two different types of birds. The first, the coloring is based on the Quetzal. So this is a really cool, strikingly colored, beautiful bird found in the forests of South America. I believe Mexico too. Let me just double check that. Yeah. Some species found in Guatemala, some in Mexico, some in southernmost United States. Central, northern South America type region. So that is this particular species that Howlucha is based on. Bulbapedia says resplendent Quetzal, which I can certainly see. And it's quite a lovely bird. With the bright green coloring, the red belly. Let's see if we can find some more pictures of it. But I do think the standard Quetzal also just looks quite similar to Howlucha as well. Now, that's the coloring of the bird. Howlucha has claws. And when we think of birds, we don't think of birds having claws, right? We think of birds having feathers and wings. There is a species of bird that's a pretty ancient line of bird. Remember, birds are dinosaurs. Like, we're looking at living little itty-bitty dinosaurs. There's a bird called the Hoatzin. This bird is incredible. As chicks, they are born with claws at the tips of their wings. Thank you for the lizard redeem. The Hoatzin is born with claws. I don't know if there's a picture of it. Thank you for the lizard redeem. We almost had the overlap. So clearly the adults don't have the claws. Still a very cool looking bird. Just so thank you for the lizard redeems. Here's one. Does it show the claws? really doesn't show the claws very well. I'm gonna keep trying to find a picture of this claw. It has claws on its thumb and first finger, enabling it to climb tree branches until its wings are strong enough for flight. This might be the claw here. These might be the claws. Let's see if we can find a better picture. Oh, I spelled chick wrong. It's typing too fast. I don't know how good of a source this is. birdsoftheworld.org. Maybe not my favorite source, but are there photos of a baby Watson? Oh, there's a video. It looks like a dinosaur. It just looks like a dinosaur. I really want to see... National Audubon Society is a pretty decent source. Doesn't have a picture. Oh, nope, I want claws. But they're used for climbing. Birds of the World? That's a terrible photo. Yeah, that's still like Pinterest is not the source that I really want to have to use. I need to just get a picture of this to have on hand. That's a weird website. Don't know if I like that. The factor that the color and the shape are from different birds, right? Yeah, I mean, Pokemon pulls from truly everything. They can have 3 to 4 different inspirations for a single Pokemon. Like, look at Hawlucha, for instance. The Watson, the Quetzal, and Luchadors. That's like 3 different inspirations for one bird's. Oh, goodness. I'm so bummed that I can't find a great picture of this. The stink bird is a terrible name. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Sorry that it's not like... I can't find this picture. Oops. Whoa, that's weird. How do I undo that? I don't know how to undo that. Yeah. That's a Reddit post. This might be the best that we get. I wish I knew where the post was from. How long? This is from 4 years ago, so the likelihood of it being AI is quite low from 4 years ago. But this does show the claws on the Watson chick. And Hawlucha has claws, so we got there. We did manage to get there. It's a cool bird. It's a really cool bird species. Hello, Shapeshift. How are you doing? Enjoy your BRB, Zelda, and enjoy your dinner, too. They're very neat. So, Hawlucha is a cool... It is a cool Pokemon. Let's see if we can see the claws on Hawlucha. The claws on the Watson chick. It's neat. Alright, excellent PokeBiology card redeem. Thank you for that. Thank you for that one. One of the things I like about Pokemon and like learning about different species is like Hawlucha's not a Pokemon that I typically care that much about, but learning about the Watson and the Quetzal and all these other types of species, it makes me like Hawlucha a little bit more as a Pokemon. Even though it's not one that I naturally gravitate towards. Good, just working on freeing up some space on your Switch. Ooh, have fun with that. I mean, I learn more about Pokemon all the time. You and me both learning more about Pokemon. Do we make this like moss? What if this whole area was moss? Would that be interesting? No, because then we couldn't put plants on it. It'd have to be grass and moss. I still don't quite know what to do with this area. It needs something. I like the idea of some of it being moss. Maybe we'll just keep decorating some of this stuff until I get struck by an idea. It could happen. Oh, that's right, there's the downed logs. Oh, we should put a log in the river. I think that would be kind of neat. Yeah. I keep forgetting about these logs. We should definitely put a log over here, too. Yes. I like this. Can I not? There we go. Fun! Oh, the logs make it so cool. We should definitely put a giant rock somewhere, too. In the water? I don't have room for a giant rock, and I could put a giant rock here. What if we put... Oh, I don't want it too close to the boat. Could put one definitely under the water. I don't know that I want a fountain here. Good idea. Good idea. I don't know that I want a fountain in this particular area. We'll put the rock here, and then I'll move that over one. And then rock. Yeah. Yeah. And then maybe put that grass back there. Yes. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. It's been fun chatting with you. Okay. Okay. Oh, I like the rock. I'm a fan of the rock. I don't know if there's really room to put another one without me destroying some of the other features that I really like over here. Yeah, there's not really... I'd have to move some of that stuff over. I could... Oh, there's one grass down there that I could remove. We might drown in the doing of this, but it will be worth it. Nope. Not what I wanted. Okay, we got it, we got it. We got it. Okay, not there, not there. Who wants to talk to us right at the second? What is it, Litwick? What can I do for you? Oh, you want to give me a present. Well, I won't complain about that. Thank you for the present. That was very nice of you, Litwick. I do think I need to change out a block that I accidentally did. Can it go? Can I not go there? Is it because it's under lily pads? I think it's because it's under lily pads. Ooh, bummer that it can't go underneath lily pads. So I'd have to move... Moving lily pads isn't the end of the world. Lily pads can move. Because rock is cool. Yeah, rock is very cool. Oh, I didn't put them in the same orientation, did I? No, they're different orientations. Cool. Let's put those lily pads back down. We'll put... Can it... Oh, can it go above the other lily pad? Well, it's gonna go there for now. And the other one... I guess it's gonna go there. And I guess that's a habitat. Okay. That was fun. Oh, log. Half the reason I did this was for log. And I only grabbed one other log. Ah, I should have grabbed more logs. We're gonna put this here. Fun. Can I put one of you there? I can. Yes. It's looking so cool. And then I know the water's not filled in, but I want to let the plants grow. Because I want to see if it'll look like cattails. So that's why there's weird waterfall situation over there. Oh, I love this. Definitely need another tree over here. We don't have a pecha tree over here. Maybe not in the wall. And then maybe we dig down for like a shrub situation. I love doing a good shrub situation. Yes! Oh, I love this. I love how this is coming together. Can I... Okay, I have a question. I have an experiment I want to do. I want to see if I can turn all of this into mud. Where's the farm dirt that I accidentally collected? Now, can I put this? I can put that on farm dirt. That looks so cool on the farm dirt. Why can't you go there? I don't understand. I guess I don't have to understand. Sweet. That looks fantastic. Yeah, we'll be turning all of this into farm dirt. This will just be a muddy area. Yes. texture. If it dries out sometimes, that's fine too. I don't mind. And at least some of these... Okay, one of those is growing a bean plant. Oh, I should have seen if there was bean plants. What's up, girly pop? The dried green shoot looks cool. It will end up rehydrating with the rain. But for now, I really, really like how that looks. Yes, come in. Coming to grab the pups. Thank you. Hold on, let me turn off dog cam. Yes. We are luring Taco out of the room with green beans. And it was successful. Thank you, Z. Alright. Cool. I'm quite happy with this so far. Welcome back. We've added some more details to this area. Hello, Evie. How are you doing? Good to see you on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. Let's add this. I mean, we might as well just hydrate it. Yeah, I love this little pond area so far. And then our riparian zone over here. Look at all of the greenery. It just looks so cool. Maybe we just do like a picnic table here? What are we thinking? Just like a picnic table? For this area, maybe? But then what down there? What goes down? Maybe some benches? I could make it more garden-like. Yeah, I'm still not feeling the inspiration there yet. Let me plop down. I never grabbed the Pokemart. Okay, we'll worry about the Pokemart later then. It still feels like it's slowly coming together, but it is coming together. What do we put over here? Is this my favorite game? I mean, this is currently a game I'm really enjoying playing right now. I do really like Pokopia. I like it a lot. I don't know if it's my favorite game, but it's certainly up there. I would say it's even up there at like top 5 Pokemon games. Maybe even top 3 Pokemon games. I think Pokopia is. Okay. So this could be like a garden area. What would we have next to a river, next to a shop? What would we put there? It's been 3,000 years and I still haven't built that Pokemart. This is this is the reality of watching a streamer who had severe ADHD. That's just what happens. We can go get that Pokemart though. I'm so glad you think that way, Illumise. Fish dock. Ooh. Mr. Zapper, you're onto something. You totally understand because you do the same thing. At least we're not alone, right? We're in this together. Fish dock. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, like a fishing area. Yep, you're onto something, Mr. Zapper. Yes, yes, yes. Streamer and ADHD? You got 50% of that. There you go. Again, we are less alone than we think on all of this. Okay. I like fish dock. Thank you for suggesting that. I love that idea. I don't know if I want bridge planks necessarily. Fish dock, fishing dock. What else would we put near a fishing dock? And I am open, if somebody would like to give a suggestion, I am open to suggestions. Sometimes I don't always like them and I want to try and figure it out on my own, but this is one where I don't mind having a little bit of help. And I appreciate the suggestions. Water basin for putting your catches in. Wooden crate. Maybe a couple of those. I don't know that we would have a barrel near a fishing dock. Fire pit? Maybe. We'll take some decorations. Off work should be adulting, but gonna decompress by writing instead. I say you should go for it. I know the adulting you should be doing, and I think you should definitely be writing. Because we can always do the adulting together after stream. I am down for that. Maybe like any sort of table that makes sense. I am really noodling on this now. We should definitely make the Magikarp thing. I have the Magikarp trophy, or the Magikarp statue. I have had no reason to make this. But we're definitely making one of these now. Definitely making one of these now. Wood siding. We don't need 110. We'll do 30. Yeah, we'll do some of those. Okay, an idea is beginning to form in my brain. It's happening. You just saw the wildest ad. Oh no. One second. Okay, dock, fishing dock. Fishing, I love the idea of the fishing dock. How much of it becomes dock? You should use the fishing dock as Magikarp house. That's a great idea, because I did want to move Magikarp over here. Some game called Kiln. That was using Satisfaction by Benny Benassi. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. See, I sent you a message, by the way. I sent you a whisper. Okay. So I have to remove and turn into... Okay, so one of the problems... Maybe we do just do wooden path for this. Because I don't necessarily want it... Can we put gates on that? That's not a gate. We cannot put gates on that. Oh, hello, Professor Tangrowth. My bridge planks won't work. I like this way of thinking. Maybe we do... Maybe we do wooden... I know the wooden planks would give much more dock. But I don't want all of this... Well, I guess there's no reason why it can't all be water. Oh. Yes, I hear the rumbles and the tumbles and the tumbly. Let's just... I'm gonna do only half of it so that I remember how far to go back. Maybe not the whole thing. We're building this vision as we go. I don't quite know what I'm doing with this one. I'm definitely gonna need to make more of these. Yeah, because I have 3 left. Do I just want this whole thing to be... Maybe I do just want the whole... Okay, we're just gonna make a butt ton of these. We're just gonna make a ton of them. Thank you so much for this suggestion. This is quite fun. Oh, bubbly. Thank you. Thank you, Z. So there's only... Because I liked the shape of the river, so I do still want to do... Ooh. What's up, Pidgeotto? You really want to talk to me? Oh, no, I don't want to go looking for treasure right now, but thank you for offering! So many treasure hunting happy Pokemon. Just remember the hack of Holding down ZL, which only works so well until you run into something else. Okay. Okay, I like this. I'm liking this quite a bit. I was a little worried I wouldn't like how it looked if I kept some shoreline, but I like how everything's looking so far. Oh wait. I ended up making it not what I wanted. Yeah, I was really racking my brain on where I wanted to put Magikarp. And I... Was it these two? Yeah. It doesn't really make sense there, but I like the shape of the river. It's probably fine without it. We'll just do this. Let's see. Wooden crate there makes sense. I have to go print off... I do have to go print off the thingy-majinky. My brain has stopped working. I have streamed for enough hours now that my brain has decided it is done with thinking in full sentences. Fishing rods. I have to go print off a fishing rod. Whoops. I am tempted to move all of this over one. Just so I can have equal fences. Did I ever remember? I never remembered to grab that thing, did I? I got immediately distracted with the fish idea. Yeah, I never grabbed it. Okay. We are getting the Pokemart. I'm getting the Pokemart right now. It's happening. The Pokemart is happening. I am not stopping go. I am not collecting $200. I am grabbing the Pokemart. And then we will have to go get Tinkmaster. To build it. And we might just be able to get it built by the end of stream. Alright. Might have that move too. We'll see. What do you need? Absolutely nothing that I had on hand. 10 concrete, 10 glass, 10 Pokemetal. Can do. 10 concrete, 10 glass, 10 Pokemetal. And then I do know that I have some habitats set up in Sparkling Skylands. We can take a little bit of break. Oh, it looks so good. I'm so happy with this. We can take a little bit of break and go to Sparkling Skylands to get Tinkmaster. So that this builds a little bit faster. Look at how good this looks already. I'm so happy. It does look like completed areas amidst wasteland still. But it'll continue getting better. We're just not done yet. Okay. To Sparkling Skylands. Just for a moment. Sparkling Skylands has very little done on it. Just be aware of that. My Sparkling Skylands is still very much a work in progress. There's a little cute happy face. I love when Ditto's face changes. It's so cute. And we're jumping. Okay. Sparkling Skylands is very much a huge work in progress still. I'm going to be making this an urban habitat. So this is going to be another one of my jobs fresh out of undergrad was working on an urban deer study. So there are a lot of species that live in specifically urban environments and are well adapted for urban environments. Peregrine falcons being a common one talked about because they nest on skyscrapers. They're cliff nesters. Skyscrapers do resemble cliffs quite a bit to a bird. Pigeons as well, same thing. I think crows, ravens can be found in urban habitats. Giraffe rig and farigiraf will be moving to withered wastelands when I start working on the grasslands area. Ooh, a quiz! We haven't done a quiz yet. Let me set up the poll. Is that not how I do it? Am I doing this wrong? How do I set up a poll? Oh, is it slash? Yeah, it's slash. I know how to do this. Okay. Giraffe Rig's question is, what is Duskull's favorite thing? I have no idea. Your guesses will be as good as mine. Is it fabric or spinning stuff? I have no idea. All right, throw your guesses into the poll. Let me know what you think Duskull's favorite thing is. Is it fabric or is it spinning stuff? Duskull does only have one eye. It's true. It is true that Pokemon only has one eye. And I have no idea where to... This is... I can't pull from biology on this one. The supernatural is not my field of study. We're thinking fabric. We're leaning fabric so far. I appreciate you all using the poll. Giving me a little bit of help. Well, knowing what Duskull's last Evo item is... Oh, Justice, you're onto something. That's true. I'm sorry your internet is a meanie today, Luxie. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. It's always frustrating when it doesn't work well. Fabric it is! Let's go with fabric. That's correct! Well, thank you, everyone. I totally forgot about how Duskull evolves. Another Pokemon that I don't use very often. Well, thank you, everyone. I certainly learned something today. That's correct. Of course, I always knew you could do it. Me and all of my chat. Chat gets the credit fully on this one. You love ghost Pokemon so much. Do you have a favorite ghost Pokemon, Astral Ghost? My favorite ghost Pokemon... Ooh, that's a toss-up. I like Mischievous, but I also really like the Dreepy line. I think those two together would be my favorite. Maybe, Litwick. Oh, Litwick is so cute. Yeah, Litwick's a good one. We get a little reward. Dragapult. Yeah, Dragapult is super cool. I did get them in this game. Oh! Someone right here. Shiny Litwick specifically. Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is so cute. You do? You love Gengar the most? I mean, the most iconic ghost Pokemon is Gengar. I think it makes sense. Gengar's a great Pokemon too. Alright, let's see who's showing up in these blue flowers. Who are we going to get? I don't remember who this was set up for. It could be anyone. Oh! I don't remember your name. Servine. The Pokemon is Servine. Oh my goodness, what a terrible area for me to try and look at this Pokemon. I think this is... Oh, here we go. This is the best we're getting. We got Servine. Hey there, can I ask you a quick question? Am I covered in dirt? I've been exploring all over, so I'm a bit worried I'm a mess. I'm fine? Thank goodness. I bet I could stay nice and clean in this den. I could go sunbathing too. Cute, we got Servine. Now, I don't know if Servine... The line has like lizard to snake, which technically snakes, way back in evolutionary history, snakes had legs. And then there's legless lizards too. I don't know if Servine to Serperior is based on that concept. On the idea of limbs becoming vestigial over time through evolution, like what would have happened with snakes in the real world. It is based on a snake. Legless lizards or Legolas lizards? Legless lizards in this case. Okay. Okay, this is... Oh, so Pokopia has good information on here. So, Servine is based on a snake, possibly the vine snake, tree snake, or green snake. Like its pre-evolution Snivy, Servine may have been designed with arms and legs to make it appear less threatening and more appealing to players. Pokemon does this with spiders too. They give spiders less legs so that they aren't as scary. Something about the 8 legs really freaks people out. So all Pokemon spiders have 6 legs, or even sometimes 4 legs. So they are based on snakes, but they were given arms and legs to make them less scary. That's super interesting. Ken Sugimori stated that the evolutionary line, so Ken Sugimori, I'm assuming, is the designer of this Pokemon, stated that the evolutionary line was meant to gradually become more snake-like as it evolves. Some of Servine's features may also be inspired by legless lizards, Asian grass lizards, or skinks, particularly serpentine species such as Brachimeles, Kamesura, and Abelpharis. I'm not familiar with those species, but we can look them up. The shape of its head and crest may be based on a bird of paradise or false bird of paradise flowers. Yeah, there's a bunch of like plant inspirations too. But interesting that I like the idea of the arms and legs getting smaller over time as it evolves, because that's what would have happened with snakes. And we see like processes of that evolution with other lizards whose legs are smaller than what you'd expect for a lizard. We could potentially infer from that that maybe they're heading in the direction of snakes, like with legless lizards, or with skinks. Let me pull up some of these species so that I can show you what they look like, because these are all very interesting species. While we're looking at Servine here, we have a lot of different species to look at. We're mostly going to probably just look at photos of them and not go too in-depth on them, just because of how many there are. There's like 9 different tabs for me to open. So going to this page, here we have Cervine again. And it was saying the vine snake, which is this one. Oh, do we not have a photo of it? Here we go. Here's a vine snake. Got that very, very pointed face, much like Cervine does. The tree snake, we'll just grab one. Vine snake feels, I mean, who knows what tree snake in particular they're talking about. Asian grass lizard. Also a very green species. The vine snake, to me, feels a little bit more Cervine. And then for the different type of lizard inspiration, we have legless lizards. They look very snake-like, but they are lizards. There's very different morphology from snakes, particularly, like, excuse me, around their head. I'm sure in how their body is shaped too. I'm not super familiar with them. Then we have, oh, the Asian grass lizard. Skinks have kind of smaller legs. And then the last three, this Brachymeles. Oh, yeah, look at this. This is a lizard. But you can barely see those little leggies. You see the one little leggy there? And then there's another little leggy back here. But those leggies are slowly becoming vestigial, it looks like. In my opinion. We're heading in the direction of legless lizard. This kind of reminds me of Cervine a little bit with the teeny tiny little leggies and like barely any arms. And let's see, Kamesora or grass lizard. Okay, here's another legless lizard. I assume, you know, I have actually no idea if it has legs or not. It doesn't show them. I wouldn't even begin to know where to look for them. Their limbs are reduced to small spikes. Cool. They propel themselves like snake, pushing against contact points in the environment, such as rocks. Asian vine snakes are amazing. Yeah, this is really a cool looking snake. And then this last one, Ablepharus, a genus of skink that contains snake-eyed skinks. So again, much smaller little leggies. This idea of a species having legs far back in its evolutionary history as we come closer to modern day, losing its limbs, becoming more vestigial as time goes on. Very cool. That was fun. Yeah, look at Cervine's barely got leggies here and just the shortest legs in the back. I can definitely see this legless lizard, or almost nearly legless lizard, inspiration with Cervine. Super cool. That was a fun Pokemon to get. Catching up on chat. Okay. Gengar, Pumpkaboo for the favorite ghost. There's very few, if any, ghost Pokemon that you don't like. Very fair. Dragapult also your favorite because it's a great design. Decidueye and Haunter are probably your fave ghosts. Those are excellent ghosts. Decidueye is cool. I keep forgetting that that's a ghost type Pokemon. It's because that it's Decidueye is inspired by an extinct species of owl, and I think that's why they gave it the ghost typing. Or maybe they chose the owl because they wanted to give it ghost typing. Who knows with these things. Cervine. I hate how they put Snivian, but not your boy Oshawott. Oh no, we didn't get the otter. Litwick, Lampit, and Chandelure. But Cervine's Evo does it have arms? Does Superior have little arms? I'm not this is not a line that I'm particularly familiar with. I guess those are kind of arms. They're quite vestigial in that case. To me, it kind of looked more like it was just like decoration on its body more so than arms. I mean, I could absolutely be wrong. I guess it does kind of have arms in this image. I guess Superior kind of sort of does have little arms. All right, I stand corrected. They kind of just look like little leafy protrusions. But if they're arms, they're arms. Neat. Okay. Let me read the Pokedex entry. So, grass snake Pokemon. When it gets dirty, its leaves can't be used in photosynthesis, so it always keeps itself clean. Fantastic. Cool, that was fun. It does behind its head. Okay, so those are its arms then. So interesting. Snivy's line is part of one of your reptile education classes you teach. That's super cool, Justice. That's super duper cool. How do you use it, if you don't mind sharing, how do you use it as part of the education? Because that is awesome. The snake you can also find the judgmental shoelace. You like to surround the city cottage homes in blocks for decorated housing with big interior and small area. Oh, that's a super cool idea. Asian vine snakes are really cool looking. Alright, so we're still kind of up in the air on if those are our arms or not. Oh wait, I know there was another... I think I know who this is. Fingers crossed that this is who I think it is. Is this our antlion Pokemon? It is our antlion Pokemon! Success! Flygon is based on antlions. Kind of loosely compared to the other Pokemon in its line. Trapinch and... what's the middle evolution called? Vibrava. Trapinch and Vibrava look very similar to antlions. Flygon is a little more wibbly wobbly on that. Looks a little bit more like a dragon than it does an antlion. But still, the line is inspired by antlions, which is pretty cool. Oh, who might you be? I don't believe we met, but it's a pleasure. I was just thinking about making this spot my new home. It's all yours. I spend most of my time in the sky, but it would be lovely to have a place where I can rest on occasion. And tend to these precious wings of mine. This seems like the perfect peaceful spot. Fantastic. Known as the Desert Spirit, this Pokemon hides in the sandstorms it causes by beating its wings. I think that means that the whole line needs to go in my desert area. Trapinch, Vibrava, Flygon are all moving to the desert area. This means I have to find them from another location. But those ones have been... Where's my check marks? I don't have a check mark on this keyboard. I did move Cacnea over to Pallet Down. I haven't moved Hoot Hoot yet. Okay. Very cool. All very good points. All very good points. Okay. Sweet. You'll definitely have to go in the desert area. I wish there was more cactus-type Pokemon. We're lacking those a little bit. I don't think there's anything over here. We will remember to grab Tankmaster on our way out, but there were more Pokemon that I remember had spawned in. Do I just grab this? Yeah, I'll just grab this for the fishing area, because I know I'll need it. You also move your Flygon to the desert, along with Tyranitar line. Ooh, that's a good idea for the Tyranitar line. We'll see how many more Pokemon I need for that. Somebody else is here. I have, again, no idea who this is gonna be. Because I set these up like a week ago. It's my favorite Pokemon! Oh my goodness, we got Ninetales! We got Ninetales! This is my favorite Pokemon. Ninetales is. Both the Alolan and the regular version. Oh, I'm so happy. Based on a fox. Clearly. You look human, but that's not the case, is it? Humans were once a common sight. I often used to see them around here. Where in the world could they have gone? It's much less noisy now, but I confess that I miss them a little. Yay! So Ninetales is inspired, like it's a fox, obviously this is a fox Pokemon, but it's the Ninetales fox. And that's more of mythology than it is real life animal. But still, I do really like Ninetales. It's okay that my favorite Pokemon's not based on a real world animal, even if it's a little bit loosely based on foxes. That's okay. It has 9 long tails and fur that gleams gold. It's said to live for 1,000 years. That's a long time. Yay! Oh, I'm just can't be more happy. Oh, we earned a recipe for discovering Ninetales. Yay! Oh, science experiment. Cool, we needed that. Yay, we got Ninetales. Oh, I'm so happy. I just am so... Oh my goodness, look at how Ninetales is pushing the flowers over when it stands on them. I never noticed that in this game. When a Pokemon stands on the fluffy flowers, it spreads them out, it knocks them over. How cool. Is there any way to make my home slightly more homey? Yes, but that's gonna take a minute. I know you're... Oh no! I gotta figure out where to put Ninetales and Vulpix! Ah! I'm so happy. Yay! In mythology, they get another tail every century. That's true. Have a great rest of your evening, Paladin. Oh, wait, it's actually in a similar way that I discussed, use them to teach the differences between lizards and snakes, understanding that just because animals or species look similar, they're still quite unique and different in lifestyle, habitat, etc. That's a great way to use that. Enjoy your class. Thanks for hanging out, Justice. Have a great rest of your evening. Appreciate you being here. Yay, yay, yay. That's so cool. Suicune and Ninetales in one day. I know, right? I got super lucky today. It's been a great day for that. Ninetales is my favorite. Why not keep him in my house? I'll just have to figure out which house to put him in. I will put them in one of my houses. I just don't know which one yet. I have a house in each area. I'm still noodling on it. I don't think that I've given them an official area. Maybe I decided... Did I decide Rocky Ridges? Yeah, I don't think I have a home for Ninetales and Vulpix yet. They certainly could stay here because foxes do adapt to urban environments pretty well. So it wouldn't be horrible to keep them here. Yeah, I don't know where to put them yet. I'm just so happy. Yay. That was not the Pokemon I was expecting to see today. Let's check out over here. You got Ninetales from the 9 fire habitat. They're very rare in the flower habitat that I spawned them from. I haven't even gotten the recipe for the 9 fire habitat. I will have to either wait for that to come up in the game or look that up. Neat that I got a rare spawn though. That's always fun. Did I put a habitat over here? I can't remember now. Maybe I didn't. But I do know that this friend has spawned. Look who we have here. Who are you? We got our penguin Pokemon, Empoleon. Ah, you have such a tranquil expression. This must be a calm and peaceful place. I approve. I believe I'll seek out a suitable home for myself here. Yay, Empoleon. Based on Emperor Penguins. And actually... Can we get it to do the sound again? If anyone were to hurt its pride, it would slash them in two with wings that can cleave through an ice floe. That's intense. I want to compare their call to the emperor penguin call that we heard earlier. So, listen to... Let me pull up the Pokedex really quick. And get ready for this. So, here's an emperor penguin call. So keep that in your mind. I do think it's not totally dissimilar. I think Empoleon sounds a little bit like an actual emperor penguin, in my opinion. So I've had Emperor Penguin up on my screen the entire time that we've been playing because I knew that we were going to see Empoleon today. So here's an actual Emperor Penguin, 2 adults with its chick. It is the tallest and heaviest of all living penguin species and lives exclusively in Antarctica. The male and female are similar in plumage and size, reaching 100 centimeters or 39 inches. That's a tall bird. In length and weighing 22 to 45 kilograms, which is 49 to 99 pounds. This bird can weigh up to 99 pounds. The feathers of the head and back are black and sharply delineated from the white belly, pale yellow breast, or bright yellow ear patches. Like all species of penguin, the emperor is flightless, with a streamlined body, wings stiffened and flattened into flippers for a marine habitat. There's the sound again! Its diet consists primarily of fish, which includes crustaceans such as krill and cephalopods such as squid. While hunting, the species can remain submerged for around 20 minutes, diving to a depth of 535 meters, which is 1,755 feet. It has several adaptations to facilitate this, including an unusually structured hemoglobin to allow it to function at low oxygen levels, solid bones that reduced barotrauma, and the ability to reduce its metabolism and shut down non-essential organ functions. They're fantastic. They're so cool. And of course, everybody loves a cool penguin, right? Emperor penguins are undoubtedly one of the cooler penguins, if not the coolest penguin, considering it lives in Antarctica. Haha. And they're just really neat. They are endangered, and Antarctica is dealing with global warming issues. Absolutely. But they're just iconic. They're an incredibly iconic penguin species. I'm so glad that we got to see that. I'm glad we got to see Empoleon. You can hear the similarity too? Okay, I'm not alone then. You get foxes in your backyard? It certainly happens. Yeah, they can definitely be in suburban and sometimes even urban areas. Most of your fire Pokemon in rocky ridges under the volcano to smelt your ores. That's totally valid. You're going to make rocky ridges your industrial complex. Ooh, nice. The habitat is Ninetales only, so you don't need it now. Well, I still like to make the habitats. I like making the habitats. And I like putting, even though it's for Ninetales only, I like to use it as decoration around whatever house I'll put Ninetales in eventually. So I still like to know them. Oh, how cool. We got quite a few new Pokemon today. Are these ever going to spawn anything? Maybe one day. I don't remember if I had any other habitats prepared. I moved Venomoth and Venonat over here. That's right, because they're going to live in the urban environment. I don't know if there's anyone else. Okay, let's, before I forget to go get Tinkmaster, let's go get Tinkmaster. I don't think I set up any habitats over here either. We'll just peruse really quickly. But I don't see any as of this moment. Alright, Tank Master, here we come. Speaking of Tank Master, where did you go? Have you hidden yourself? Oh, yep, she's just in here. There we go. Hi, Tank Master, I need help. Is focusing really hard right now? Doing some visualization before your next game of tag. I do need your help, though. Back to Withered Wastelands. Penguins from Madagascar are also pretty cool. Yes, I mean, all penguins are... They're a cool type of bird because just being so fully aquatic and their bodies being so adapted to a fully aquatic environment. All penguins are pretty neat. There is actually one species of penguin north of the equator. There's only one species of penguin north of the equator, and that is the Galapagos penguin, found on the Galapagos Islands. You know, I don't know if the penguins from the movie Madagascar, I don't know that they're... Are they Madagascar penguins? Is that why they used them for the movie? Because they wanted to... Or are they a different species? Okay, hold on. Silly spiral commencing. Are they a particular species of penguin? Nope, I think they actually are emperor penguins. Because it says they found them in Antarctica. So I think they might actually be emperor penguins. That's kind of funny. Suicune, yeah, Suicune is living in my house because I didn't I didn't know where else to put it. I didn't know where else to put Suicune besides in my house because I don't want to lose them. I don't want them to go running off into the void and then I never see them again. So I have them in my house for now. Oh. Okay, Tank Master is here. House arrest. I mean, not intentionally. We gotta find Hoot Hoot, and then just 2 other Pokemon. Follow me. I don't like using Drifloon for that. Oh, Hitmonlee, you haven't done much building yet. Wow, talking about Hoot Hoot when they're right there. Now we got penguins. Another reason to build an iceberg, you know? You're certainly onto something. I definitely need an ice area. If nothing else. Hopefully these two get along while they're making the market. Oh, did that send them all in different directions? Yes, it absolutely did. That's annoying. Oh, maybe they were fine? Okay, I don't know. It'll be fine. I'm curious how long this will take. It'll be a full hour? Oh, it'll only be like 20 minutes. Nice. Could go in the giant lake in Pallet Town. Oh, it could go in the giant lake in Pallet Town. If I were to do an iceberg, I might do it over here. But I do want to have like an ice area in Pallet Town. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I still have to noodle on it. I'm not fully certain where I want to put everything yet. My focus has been the Riparian area, not Pallet Town today. What is up, Haxorus? You're in a bit of a pickle. Howdy, I've got something I could use a little help with. You up for lending a hand, Ditto? Sure. Would you mind bringing me one bowl of green paint? Sure. Articuno's ice area takes up a huge space on its own. That's true. I might end up just building off of Articuno's ice area, just path of least resistance. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. They're all going to be in the same area at some point. Bowl of green paint, and then we get back to building our little fishing dock. Now that I have a fishing rod. It's looking so good. I'm so happy with how this is looking. Got you something. What do you need green paint for? Oh, that sure is helpful. Thank you kindly. I got a rare Pokemetal ingot. Cool. Okay. You know, why not? Are we chopping down trees over here? Are these Pokemon chopping down trees over here? I don't know if I want them doing that. They might have to get moved. I can always plant more trees. Oh, Haxorus litters small logs. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Zero. He's gonna eat the lead paint. You know, Pokemon have different lifestyles from us. We don't know why they do the things they do. Sometimes we just have to let them do it. Let's see, we have the log chair, and I do have a fishing pole. I think we'll do a basin here. Maybe I do want it farther down. But what else? What else goes in the fishing area? What's up, Mew? If I keep on running like this, your stomach is going to be running on empty? Do you want some food? There you go. Imagine those mons actually chopping trees. Oh my goodness. I was like, I don't want you to ruin any areas. You're going in the desert. Articuno's ice area takes up a huge space on its own. Yeah, illegal logging gonna create runway soil erosion. Right, and right by the water too. Hello, Sunny. How are you doing? So good to see you. Okay, what else goes in this area? What else do we put in the fishing area? Maybe a bench? Or a table, I guess. Could be a table. Juice trio? For the happy fisherman? I don't know. I need to keep thinking about what goes here, because I'm not quite sure. Oh wait, do I... No, I like the unevenness of it all. I guess I could put a mug there instead. Maybe a mug would make a little more sense. No, I like the juice trio. I like the look of the juice trio better. I could put a mug... Oh. Nah. Not feeling the mug right now. I mean, this looks pretty fantastic. Even just as it is. Doesn't mean we're done yet. Maybe we have this be the walkway. Can I move this? I can! Oh, that's nice. Where'd my log seat go? There it is. Just thinking of maybe... some... fencing just to like separate it out. Maybe you do go somewhere else? I don't know. I don't know where the fish statue goes. I feel like this fish statue has to move somewhere. Because I do feel like it makes sense to have these logs here. Oh my goodness. What would the birds like from me again? What's up, Pidgey? You picked something up for me. Hello, Dark Shadow Storm. How are you doing today? Your wife and you just started playing. You can't wait till she discovers Mew is her favorite Pokemon. Oh my goodness. I won't spoil you on how that happens because it's really cool. It is really, really cool. And there's a couple of endgame spoilers in what I'm doing because I'm post-game right now. So as long as you're cool with seeing potentially endgame spoilers, just know that minor ones, I think. I'm not really getting deep into any of like the major spoilers at the moment since we're mostly just decorating. Well, Lepaberry. Thanks, Pidgey. But just an FYI there for you. Maybe we do... Nope. I wish the... Oh. So annoying. I wish the fencing stacked like it does in Minecraft. Okay, what else goes in a fishing area? I need to figure that out. I might need to look up some inspiration because I absolutely do not know what else to put here right now. There's got to be other items in the game that make sense. A net? Is there a net? Where is the net? That's fine. And you're doing good. Good. That's good to you. And you do have a cat. I'm gonna assume that there's an overlap in people who love cats and people who love Mew, and maybe that was what was being mentioned. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Mew is very cat-like, yes. But there's a net in the game? Have I not found it? Totally possible. I don't even know all of the things that I haven't found. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope that you're enjoying the stream. What else would a fisherman have over here? I might have to look up some inspiration. I don't know what else would be on a fishing pier. Because all I can think of is like, oh, maybe boat. I could maybe grab another canoe or make another canoe. Maybe an umbrella? I'd have to make an umbrella, which I can do. I can certainly do that. The sandwiches are pretty funny. What else do I put here? Oh, the beach chair might be cute. The beach chair or the hammock. We'll go with beach chair because that's what I made. Ooh, lunchbox. A picnic basket, I think makes sense for a fishing area. There's an environmental object that you cut. Oh, like a spider web. Do I have a spider web? I might have some of those. Maybe an open book? That doesn't look quite enough like a tackle box for me to feel like I can safely disguise. Ooh, but this looks like it could be a tackle box. The first aid kit could maybe be a tackle box. That might be good. I don't know if the science experiment works for this. Okay, I'm getting some ideas now. Looking through this helps quite a bit. I don't know if there would be like storage. Doesn't mean there wouldn't be storage. There absolutely could be. Weather vane? Would a weather vane make sense? For fishing? Beach parasol. We already have a canoe in the little pond. So I'd hate to add another canoe. If I can avoid it. Oh, barrels make so much more sense. For this area. We're doing barrels. We're absolutely doing barrels. I must not have picked up any spider webs. A cutting board for flaying fish, I think. Makes sense. Are the canoes not paintable? Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, that would be really nice to kind of split things up quite a bit. Streetlight, maybe? That'll be maybe a different... Okay, let's start with this, because I have quite a bit more. Do I have, like, miscellaneous stuff? Do I have enough miscellaneous stuff? Maybe a small garbage can? That. Let's start with this. Let's start with this and then go from there. Add the sign. Oh, the Pokemart is built! Yay! Now, Maybe the beach chair. I feel like the beach chair kind of has to go over here. With the umbrella like that? Maybe? Maybe like that? And then... You know, I think the juice goes there, and the picnic basket goes here. Yes. Oh, I can't turn it. Juice goes there. Looks a little weird next to the walking path. We're not going to worry about that at the moment. We're pretending like that's a tackle box. And then I do think I need some sort of fish processing area, maybe back here. You know what? I think that needs to be a barrel. Aha, I did manage to grab it on the first try. Yeah, definitely needs to be a barrel. And then I should have tables. Or maybe we'll go with the... Nope, walkway's too tall. I thought the walkway might be a good option. We could just go with wooden crates. Although those are a little tall too. Table it is! Where'd the tables go? There they are. So this is a fish processing station, is my thought process. My thought process about, yeah. We're gonna roll with it. I wish that there was a fish that I could put on it. That would be neat. And there's not really room for anything else. I'd love to have something else cluttering up this space, but I don't know what it would be. Catching up on chat. Mew is cat-like, that's true. Mew is very cat-like. There's an environment object. Okay. You're having a caramel cheesecake milkshake? Shiny Pidgey, that sounds absolutely delicious. Is it as delicious as it sounds? The food counter... Ooh, the food counter would look nice there. You're absolutely right. Magikarp? Wait. Is Magikarp over here? Do I see it? Did I miss Magikarp? Did the fish run by the habitat that we have set up for them? I wish there was a fish I could... You're absolutely right. I did say that. I did say that. We'll go grab Magikarp in just a second. There's the Pokemart. Yay! That's done. Let's go get Magikarp and see what they feel about this area. It makes so much more sense for Magikarp to be in a river than in the ocean because they're a carp. And carp are freshwater fish. They're not a saltwater species. Oh my goodness, I have this looking at Magikarp's home. Lord help me. Let's force Magikarp to show up. This is gonna be interesting. Oh my goodness! You show up underwater. That was delightful. You know, in Pokemon Go, there's a chance you can find Magikarp in your soup. That's absolutely hilarious. A cooking pot in a toilet. You like this home? That's too bad, because that's my home. You can keep liking it, but you won't live there. I should wait for Magikarp to catch up a little bit. I mean, I don't know what I expected. Magikarp is a fish just flopping on the ground, doing their absolute best. Please don't get caught. Okay, we did not get caught. This way, please. Of course, Professor Tangrowth is in the way. How about we come this way? What if we went through the water? Where are you going? There we go. We'll come to your area, Magikarp. Being with you makes everything more fun. I certainly hope so. Do you want to move in here? The fishing pond. This is gonna be your new home? It absolutely is. Got this place ready just for you? I absolutely did. I'm so glad Magikarp likes the habitat. Yay! Tinkmaster, do you have to be in Magikarp's situation? Oh my goodness! Magikarp used jump. That's so funny. Well, we did give Magikarp a place to, Are you still following me? Is that what's happening? Or are you just wanting to talk to me? You just want to hang out with me. That's fine. Yay! And Magikarp's in the water! This is perfect. We have a fish. I got my wish. We have a fish over here. This looks so cute. This does feel really empty. I'm not really sure what to do about that area. I suppose I could just hang a vine on the wall. That helps a little. It does kind of need to be an open pathway though, like I can't really... Oh, that vine on the wall is a little annoying. We'll put the vine that I can't climb on there. I am tempted to put like that there. I know it's a bit of a choke point. That doesn't really make sense in a fishing area. But does it have to make sense? It doesn't have to make sense. Oh, we should put some light over here. Maybe not that. Oh, do you like it, Magikarp? Should I... Oh. Tinkmaster, you take up so much space right here. This is feeling a little crowded at the moment. I want to put something on the barrel. Maybe a light? Nah. What's up, Magikarp? Thanks for everything you do! Oh, cute! Well, I'm so glad that you're so happy with this habitat. Especially since it's not like a building. It's just like a regular habitat. Fantastic. That might kind of be all I can do at the moment. Oh, you know, there's the fishing sign. Let's do a sign. Maybe that's like rules about fishing in this area? Maybe that's what that is. And I guess we'll put the weather vane there. Because I don't know where else to put it. Cool. Oh, this area is looking so nice now. It'd be great to put a little picnic. Maybe we'll throw... Do I have more than one? No, I only have one table. We could put like a dry fountain? Nah, that doesn't look as good. I still don't know what to put here. Oh, I never put the Magikarp statue back. Oh, that's what we're putting here. Magikarp statue is living here. Can I put it on a pedestal? Oh no. Maybe we'll widen the river and make that smaller. Do you fit on... Oh, you absolutely fit on the pedestal. Fantastic. Oh, I really want to do benches staring at it, but it just doesn't quite fit. Let's... I think magic or Magnemite would be easiest for this. I just want to even this out. Hold on, we have vines that we can use. That's another habitat. I'm just making habitats all over the place. I feel like white flowers would look cool there. Maybe a shrub. Maybe we do one last shrub. How many orange shrubs do we have? Not a lot. We don't have a ton of orange shrubs. There. I don't really know what else to do with this area at the moment. So that's what this is going to be for now. Until I think of something better. Or more interesting. Does the Pokemart need power now? Thank you for letting me know, Zero. Do I need to get... Yep, it absolutely needs power. Cool. Look at that! It's so cute in here. Can we put stuff down? Oh, we can. Oh, we can get this place looking all cute. Oh, I will absolutely be decorating the inside of the Pokemart. Not right now. We are past the end of my stream time. I do want to add this here, because I think it looks cute. And I'll probably end up moving those stairs so that it matches up. And And then maybe putting another little picnic area over here. Look at this. Look at everything we got done today. We discovered a bunch of new Pokemon. We found Suicune. We made a pond that has like crazy plant layering. Like look at the water lilies that are under the water. I'll be experimenting with growing crop foods here and making them look like aquatic plants and not food plants. This definitely needs to be turned into something. Maybe another pond? I don't know. And then we have our river. I am so pleased with how this river came out. I think this looks super cool. I think it needs a little extra cluttering still, but I couldn't be more pleased with how all of this looks. And I still have to build up the area for Blastoise over here. We'll get there. But as far as like creating a riparian habitat, I feel pretty confident that I did a darn good job. Look at this little fishing area too, and we moved Magikarp over here. Magikarp's finally in fresh water, not salt water. And then the pond. I'm absolutely in love with this pond. I'm so glad I decided to do the pond and not the like raised water thing. I'm very, very happy with this. I think it looks so cute. Get a sneaky little YouTube thumbnail there. Oh, and we can maybe even add... Hold on. I think it needs a couple more shrubs. There we go. Now I'm satisfied. Yes. And I think Gudras and Sliggoo... Or no, maybe not Gudra. Gudra we're putting by saltwater. Sliggoo and Goomy I think will look absolutely perfect in this habitat. Yay! Alright, I think... I just want to keep playing. We do need to do some adulting though. So I think I should maybe start looking at signing off. Let me see who is currently playing right now. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you so much for hanging out in my stream. I appreciate you all so much. I hope that you had a good time. I had a good time hanging out with all of you. I had a good time hanging out with everybody here today. Thank you all so much for being at my stream. You all are what make this possible and what make this fun. I appreciate you all so much. This was a really, really fun decorating day. This was great. Oop, we gotta turn off dog cam. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out. Let me see who is playing at the moment. Oh my, thank you for listening to all the knowledge. I love sharing it and I'm glad that it was fun. I'm glad that it was proper edutainment for you because that's what I love to do. Make things fun through video games, really. Where should I send you all today? I'm looking. Let's see. One of my friends is just starting stream. But we could also send you all to more Pokopia since that is what so many people are playing right now. Let's see who else is playing Pokopia. We'll raid someone new today. Unless... Yeah, you know what? Let's actually raid Chill. She's not up. Oh, she is up. Okay, this will be fun. Chill's playing Tomodachi Life, which is still a very, very fun game. We'll take you all over to Chill for some chaotic good times. Not the same vibe. Very fun vibe. Very fun vibe. A little bit different vibe, but it is a good fun vibe. So we'll go raid Chill. Let me do my raid copy in the chat for you all. If you would like to copy and paste this into Chill's chat when we raid her, that would be awesome and super fun, but always, as always, no pressure. Never any pressure to do that. And with that, thank you all again so much for watching today. I appreciate you all so much. I hope to see you on Thursday, which is when I'll be streaming next. Thursday from 1 to 6 p.m. Central Time, sometimes later if I feel like going longer. But otherwise, have a great rest of your evening, have a great rest of your week, and hopefully I'll see some of you again. It was nice to meet many of you, and have a great evening. Let's go raid Chill.